Hello everyone, welcome to the Sanity Campaign. I am your host, also lost our Shipyard, by the way. There's that too. There is that other half I should probably mention. Hello, my name is Nitsify. I'm your DM. Not your DM. I'm not the DM here. Sorry, no, wrong bit. I'm not the DM here. I'm the player here.
With Rum and Harper's episode.
Yep, this is a great start.
You did so well. You nailed Rum and Harper's intro.
Yeah, but also to be fair, people weren't talking, like, we didn't have like a conversation right before this. We just hopped straight into it. So I was able to start it off cleanly. Every time we have a conversation right before we start a recording, things go real messy real quick. Either way, welcome. My name is Nitsify. I play Ryuzuka, the Durla Jester. Well, I was going to say Aberrant Jester, but he's no longer a fighter. He's actually a bloodletter missed because Yavina fucked with his class. And also a cleric. Death Surgeon, by the way. We also have our DM and one of our big old co-hosts, the little big lizard behind the, behind the tavern, as always. Not behind the counter. No. He's behind the tavern. We have Acrid.
I descend into the darkness.
Yes. He's just like Gimby. Oh, man, people are not going to know that reference.
No, they really fucking won't. I don't know why you referenced that character.
I don't know. We also have Tic Tac Dylan, who does play John Fire Elemental Barbarian Warlock of the Bitch.
Hello, I'm fired, at least for now.
Just for now. Can't wait to look over and you're actually a ground elemental.
That would be a crazy character.
That would be a fucking wild character arc.
Let's be real. That'd be pretty sick because you can make a magma elemental with that. Oh, there's the cat.
I was gonna say, now hold on a minute.
All right, kitty cats, come on.
That's actually not that bad of an idea.
Interrupt this conversation with cats. Meow.
Yeah, we're gonna just.
Also, hi, I'm here. Don't mind me.
Hey, so I will now. We have 2 peanut gallery beans.
Yeah, I'm pissed chilling over here.
Fucking Issa's back, unfortunately. No.
Unfortunately, yeah,
Issa and
Ublex is here to torture everyone.
Yeah, Ublex showed up. There's just a slime in the corner. Don't worry about it.
Yep. Yeah, but
the slime in the corner with the gremlin. Hi, my name's Oralat. Subscribe to Oralat on Twitch. Twitch.tv.
Don't do it.
How fucking dare you? Don't you plug in our fucking video.
I have to do it once. I got it out of my system. Okay.
Subscribe to Oralat when she fucking streams.
God, I'm pretty sure.
Which is, it'll be fine.
I haven't seen you stream in ages. Okay,
Dog,
no, we don't need to get sidetracked.
I have after hours tomorrow. I might actually even stream tonight.
I've been kind of like,
depending on how much homework I get done, but that's besides the point.
Oh.
Okay, let's get this going.
This is a conversation.
No.
Don't. Okay, hey. Hello, everybody. Welcome.
Hello, everybody.
God, overlapping fucking conversation. Shut the fuck up.
Thank you. Okay.
Too much noise.
Alright, we need to get this back on track here. Hello. So, in case, just a quick little reminder for everybody that may have either just forgotten about the last session or just missed it, I do recommend watching it yourself. But just in case, a little bit of a refresher, in the last episode, we dealt with the pillar. So we fought one of the 4 leftover pillars. Well, now we're down to 3, but one of the 4 pillars at the current time, which was the Argonian over in Goldcrest. So we fought him. We did manage to kill him. He was trying to take some bites from the rulers. We also got some information on him about Rashi and the fact that apparently they were actually scouting Ryu before the whole apocalypse and all that shit. So that's the whole separate thing. Besides that, we also found out that Divine wasn't not killed, but was rather, what's the word? Corrupted. Heavily corrupted. She has full control. Yeah, it's more converted than corrupted.
She may have become a pillar.
Yep, if she's become a pillar, I'm going to, I don't know, I'll murder her if I have to. Besides
that's the solution.
Listen, I'm just saying it how it is.
I feel like I could say my opinion here, but really the circumstances speak for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I know we can change back normal people. I don't know if I can, uncorrupt a pillar. I think that's normally out of the question, but I can double check when you run into her properly again.
You can certainly try.
Yeah,
that would be pretty fucking sick if that was possible, actually.
Yeah, but I have a feeling that's not going to be the case, so I'm not going to really assume that.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm going to run under the assumption that she's dead forever. That being said,
Hi, viewers. Just to remind you,
yeah,
Divine was one of my favorite characters when this campaign started.
yeah.
She died episode 15.
She died pretty quick.
Now it's just like, well, shit, not much I can do about this, really.
It
Dude,
was
I
like
just-
second mission into the campaign, by the way.
Yeah.
Dude, I just want to say this. That was a gun I placed on the table, and I left there for a while.
I swear to God, Acrid, I swear to God, Acrid, talking to you, it's like I'm playing poker with you. But instead of cheating like a normal person, like you keep cards up your sleeves, no, you just flip the table, take out a shotgun, and just shoot whoever you're playing with. That's what it's like talking with you.
Listen, I win if there's no one left.
Oh my
I mean,
God, you're
not
so
wrong.
petty as I am.
There's a different type of petty. Let's keep it real here. There's a very different type of petty.
Listen, I win the game if I'm the only one playing.
I see.
Oh, God.
It's also
All
how
right.
you lose the game.
No, I win.
Also, since everything kind of went to hell and got buried in the chaos,
Mhm.
hi, I'm Anya. I'm temporarily here playing a character named Stella.
Yeah. I'll be real. I thought you just, like, when I left, I thought you just went ahead and introduced yourself, because when I came back, Allie was introducing herself. So,
Nah,
yeah.
I didn't get the
Take that,
chance.
bozo.
Understood.
Lol.
Alright.
Lat and Issa decided to go in a screaming match, so.
Oh, of course, of course. By the way, there's two other things that should be mentioned. We still have 2 more objectives in Gold Crest before we can head back to Kainalan, aka home base, which is Hello Rena, which is the fact that we have the Grandma followers we need to find, and we need to find the missing Boyle group that's supposed to be in town. So,
Yes.
yeah.
And y'all's currently have Jalapeno, Nosuke, Noki, and Kenji, I believe, are the only NPCs y'all have left.
I
Because
think
everyone
so.
else has been sent to
Yes.
go and deal with an arrangement of bullshit.
Yeah, basically getting the
Because
corpses
3 were
out of
sent
the
to carry the bodies.
The
Yep.
triplets went with them.
Yep,
because
they
they
were
were
sent as
near death.
protectors. Yeah, and also that too. Near death and the fact that I'm gonna be real, if you're trying to fight people while holding onto a body in the process, that is not a fun one. Not a fun one. So
Listen.
escorting the ruler's dead bodies is kind of required.
Yep.
Yep.
And the Shade was carrying one of the bodies just with magic, so he
Yep.
was helping. Alright. Well, y'all will, as y'all would begin to head back out, as y'all would start searching, y'all would be able to see that, it seems as if the creatures in this area
Mhm.
entered a state of, like, almost a frenzy for a bit.
Okay.
As you it was almost like they were trying to figure out what happened. But
Yeah.
the guy running the show just went quiet.
That would check.
So now the monster's sitting there like, wait a fucking minute. What the fuck just happened?
Teehee.
Yeah. As you guys would see creatures, a lot of the flying baubles are flying all over the place, seeming to be searching now. Like properly checking for people.
Yeah, yeah.
So now stealth is gonna be a little bit more important.
Hell yeah, you know I can
Oh.
stealth. Am I allowed to stealth? Can I stealth? Hey, Mr. DM, can I stealth? I want to stealth. Can I stealth?
You know what? At this point, no. Fuck you, because you
Oh.
asked too many times.
Oh, you
May I
fucked it up,
please
Ned.
stealth?
Okay,
Oh, there
sure.
you go.
Oh,
There you go.
see, I didn't fuck it up. You
Fucked
fucked
it
it up.
No, you fucked it up first.
Oh yeah, that's a dirty 29. Suck my ass.
Okay, well, watch me get a nat 1. Okay, no, that's actually a decent roll. That's a dirty 18.
There you go.
Meanwhile, everyone's getting a 5.
Noki got a
Oh.
25. Hold up.
I have
Noki was-
disadvantage on stealth.
Ah.
I rolled a 13.
Okay. So
All right.
We have a 13, a 10 from Kenji, a 25 from Noki, a 24 from Nosuke, a 17 from Jalapeno, a 29 from Ryu, and a 18 from Johnshan.
Okay. So, This is kind of more of a group DC to keep going and not be noticed.
Okay.
If I didn't have
So-
disadvantage, it would have been a nat 19.
Why do you have disadvantage? Oh, right.
Yeah, you're a
armor.
mimic. Why are you? You should be good at this.
I've got scale mail.
That would do it.
That would do it.
What does scale mail give you for your bonus? Would you?
My AC drops by 3.
You might be better off with studded leather.
You
can check.
I never use scale mail. Never.
Yeah, I would say check studded leather. Yes, everyone. It's because this character is kind of like actively had the chance to work on their armor. This is actively fine to be messing with like mid thing.
Yeah, because they were already in the apocalypse zone when we found them, so it would be safe to assume they'd actually be able to stealth somewhat.
It's 1 short.
Honestly, that's fine. I feel like you're not losing out on much for actually being able to hide.
Yeah. So, assuming we're going with the same rolls, she now has a nat 19.
That fucking works.
So Stella is...
So 25.
Fuck you, I'm invisible.
Understood.
Plus 17. Plus 24. Plus 25. Plus 10. Yeah, y'all are good.
Hell yeah.
Good.
Yeah, so the 6 of y'all would sneak out of the palace area. As you guys would be walking, y'all would actually sneak by a few people. It's one of those like, okay, that's a lot of corrupted. Like you sneak by like a group of you're ballparking probably about 80 commoners.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That come walking up the main road towards the palace.
Okay.
It's the most just like, oh, hi. How y'all doing? We're gonna go around you.
Yeah.
Just kind of as a thing that people would notice for Stella. She would not be moving her right hand as they're going past these people.
That is fair.
Okay.
It's a neat little detail.
Hello, Rena.
For a specific reason, she is not moving her right hand.
Fair enough.
It's not actually
So-
a hand, it's actually a spoon.
It's actually
No,
metal.
Damn, I tried.
it's actually a mechanical hand if you look at it.
Oh.
Oh, that makes sense.
Where?
Neat.
That is not a glove, that is her actual hand.
Nitz, I got you.
Okay.
Acrid, can I make a perception check?
Sure,
What?
bud.
What are
Alright,
you
1
doing perception
second.
for?
I don't know. It's what I'm curious. Go ahead and roll.
24.
For what?
Why did you have advantage?
Because of the
Wait,
shield.
what?
Oh
No
yeah,
shield.
you had the sentinel shield.
Alright, Acrid, is her right arm mechanical?
Her right hand from the wrist down is mechanical. Yes.
Whoa. Alright, Nitz, I think it's on her right hand.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's fucking wild.
John would casually mention it to Stella though while they're traveling, just cool robot hand, by the way. Where'd you get that?
Yeah.
Just a very quiet shush.
Shit.
John just,
Instant later.
John just kind of blinks at you, shrugs, and just continues.
Oh.
Look later, right now. Shush.
Shit.
John mutters under his breath, "Don't shush me."
And shut up.
Ninoni.
Nah.
Believe me, Ninoni, we'll get into that later.
Oh. Knee. It's just a fucking knee. Oh boy, as y'all get to keep walking, as y'all get to start walking around, and I'm gonna need, as you guys will go re-enter the noble area, and I'm gonna need everybody to make a perception or an investigation.
Well, considering I have a
Yeah,
plus
right.
60 perception now and advantage,
Dirty
I'd be
20.
really stupid. if I
Dirty
didn't.
19.
Dirty
On which-
23.
Dirty
Okay, so-
20 on invest.
Okay, invest. What's Ryu's?
Mine was invested as well. 19.
A hollow Perignon gonna give you a fucking 9 in perception.
Damn.
Damn it, Ninoni.
Nosaki gives you a 22 in perception.
Mm-hmm.
29 in perception from Noki.
Oh my god.
Nice, Noki.
And yeah, no, most of the people you guys have aren't good at investigation. And that's a fucking nat 20 from Kenji.
Jeez. Nice.
Fucking NPC's digital dice apparently are feeling nice today.
I guess so. Where was that during the pillar fight?
No complaints here.
Meanwhile, Ninoni just kind of sitting there with a nat 3.
I'm breathing. Ninoni, that's all Ninoni's really saying. I'm alive. Oh,
God.
boy. So, as you guys would be able to keep walking, y'all would eventually, it would be, I think, of several people would notice it at once. Kenji notices it first because nat 20, but also she wouldn't fully know what the fuck she's looking at, so it's more she taps Ryu and points, and then he was like, it's nothing of like, he started to pick up that there was something over there, and then it was just her confirming it. It was like, okay, what's the fuck? Oh, okay. Oh, it's that. Kind of a reaction as they see a guy with a peppermint shield on his back.
That's the grandma follower. That is 100% the grandma follower.
Now, because I can't for the life of me find a motherfucker that has a peppermint shield, y'all gonna have to work with me.
No, you're fair. You're fair. All you need is an image, man, and then you can just say shit. You're the DM.
I know, but I really try to like.
Mimic just sees the peppermint shield, and there's just heart, eyes, and drool.
Oh god.
Her eyes could technically just change too, so that probably actually happens.
There are two things to know about Stella. She eats meat, and she loves sweets.
So actually, this is something that
John would just kind of very bluntly say to Stella, are you feeling alright, Stella? You seem to be acting a little, I don't know.
Sugar.
She's doing that eye thing that you do sometimes. Have you never realized that? I'll ask you a question, your eyes turn into 3 dots. Like a loading circle.
I wonder if I can eat his shield.
Shield. So with that investigations, I'll also let you guys know this. 2 things you would be noticing about this with the investigations as well.
Oh.
The investigations would point out that there is a crack in the wall nearby. That looks to be like, oh, that was hidden. Like, we may have walked by that and not noticed it.
Hell yeah, that's probably the motherfucking cache that we were looking for in Goldcrest.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, this is the place to be today.
Yes, as you guys would also then very quickly actually realize, he doesn't have 1 peppermint shield. He has 2.
We're looking at a half-oni by the looks of it with red horns, but very humanish colored skin, kind of like tanned from my understanding. Red fingerless gloves. He has these black and red tattoos that go across his like arms. It's not a lot of them. It's just like the few ones that he does have are decently sized. Like the one on his right arm that goes across, like covers the majority of his bicep, for example, as well as a bit that covers up the majority of his forearm area. On his right arm, where his left arm doesn't really have much of a tattoo thing going on. There is a little bit of some red flame insignia tattoos going around the chest area and near the right hip on the right side of his abdomen. I want to mention this guy is built as fuck. It's not like a bulky build. It's a thing where it's like he is that like lean like 6-ab like muscular build type of build, kind of like similar to Hazier. Think of Hazier. He has this like white hair that is pretty spiky, so I'm guessing considering art style going to actual IRL stuff, you're dealing probably with more of like a curly, wavy type of hairstyle essentially. But it's kind of like some of it gets up in front of his face. It's pretty long in the fact of if it wasn't tied up, it'd probably be going halfway down his back, but he's put a decent amount of it into a ponytail, which seems to drape over his shoulder in the process. He does seem to have a singular silver chained like necklace that goes across like, you know, his chest, like halfway down the chest, essentially. And then he seems to be wearing these baggy black pants. Similar to, like, think of, like, Japanese streetwear type of, like, baggy pants, kind of like what you'd see in, like, JJK for a good example. That's the type of baggy pants he's wearing, essentially. That's the best way I can really describe that. Yeah.
Yeah.
As a little bit more detail, he appears to have a tattoo around his neck.
I thought that was a choker.
No, that blends with the skin and moves with it. That is a tattoo.
Cool.
Oh, neat.
And also, to kind of expand on the build, think of it like that really toned muscular bodybuilder who doesn't just go to build the muscle, but also goes to make it toned so that it looks damn good.
Actually, another good way to put it, Toji from JJK. Just think that.
Washboard abs.
Wow.
You can bounce a quarter off them abs.
That's crazy.
Holy shit!
You know, another way to think of it, you can shred cheese with it.
Not
Yes.
to say that.
Oh, the clean clothes on it.
Alright,
Please.
cool.
Fucking.
Alright, so we're dealing with that guy. I feel like it's pretty safe to assume that Rio just kind of look to the group and just go, make sure not to kill him. I was told Grandma Fathers would be here. This is most likely one of her people. Her people tend to use food. I know her warlock that I met that is acting as a recruit always had a, like, candy cane or something in her mouth. I don't know what it was. But that
Stella
seems to be
just
a
has
theme.
drool dripping down her chin.
I would just kind of look at Stella concerned and just say, Stella, did you caught that, right? You processed that?
I don't think the mic is picking you up.
I don't know
I
about
heard that.
I don't know
heard
if
that.
OBS picked that up, though.
Just a very quiet.
I think Rail would notice John just kind of taking a step near Stella's direction after that.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Like, are you okay? Like, it's...
Oh, she's fine. She's just looking at somebody who is, by definition of male bodies, sexy as all hell, who has peppermint shields.
Fair enough. I'm gonna ask, is there any other grandma followers that we see in the vicinity? Because she said followers, plural, so I'm guessing there might be others nearby by chance.
So, you would actually have known this guy's name.
Okay.
Because she said she gave you his name, specifically, which she probably gave him this name, but, you know.
Okay, gotcha.
His name is literally Peter Peppermint. That's literally his fucking name.
Understood.
Hence the fucking peppermint shields. He is a favored of Grandma.
Understood. Alright.
You would be seeing that there does seem to be some corruption magic swirling around him.
I figured.
No!
Yeah.
It's one of those things, but you're also looking at, like, his left side. It looks like his side was hacked into. So it took the Argonian himself having to find this fucker. And be like, alright, I need to put you down. You are a fucking problem.
Yeah, because it's all damn favored. Okay. So, I think
You
it's
would
pretty-
be seeing...
yeah.
I'm sorry, I just realized
No,
another
no, you're
detail
right,
I haven't
you're right.
left, and this also would affect things. He looks like he hasn't moved since he was defeated. He hasn't taken a step, as there are about 5 spider corpses, like armed spiders, around the area, and about 18 commoners, as well as about 2 bulls that are dead. So it's the thing of, he was fighting for his fucking life, and then the Argonian walked up.
I'm gonna be straight up before we even try making combat with this guy. Considering the context clues, I'm guessing this happened pretty fucking recently. If he's barely corrupted, I might just be able to shift him without any, like, need for any, fighting.
Hey, so here's a thing. You literally have an aberrant mimic. She can literally turn herself into something to restrain him.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, I mean, we can do that if need be. I will try to do this at a distance before we start doing something like that, because I'd rather not put someone in the line of fire.
That's fair.
Because I don't know if grappling him would make a difference.
He might be able to toss you off. He does have a lot of muscle.
True.
Yeah.
That's gonna be one of those like, what's his strength score? It's probably pretty high because he wields shields.
I was about to say something, I stopped myself.
Oh my god. Alright, Ryu.
I got the
you can roll
sanity
your
dice.
Arcana.
Yep. Sanity dice, what we have today. How you feeling today? That is a dirty 20.
Okay. You would start to work at his psyche.
Okay.
Let me see if I will roll him a perception check. I fucking dropped the dice, so I didn't get to see it.
Damn.
So I had to re-roll. That's unfortunate.
Understood.
Okay, he would not seem to notice you. You can roll again.
Okay. I will now have to start taking actual damage to use this mana because I'm out of mana slots.
Luckily,
Alright.
if you use the mana slot to start it, until you fail, you can just keep rolling.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I know I'm
It's when
going
you
to fail
switch
with this
people.
one because that was a nat 1.
Ah, alright, I need to roll what happens.
Stella with
Yep.
her 19 strength is gonna come in clutch.
Oh boy.
She's not weak.
Yeah, of course not. Okay. You, Ryu, as you would start to work at his psyche, as you start working, you can kind of see, like, the magic that is swirling around him. You're kind of having to try to push it away.
Yeah.
Which, as you're doing this, you kind of... I think of, as you're working at it, you haven't had to really deal with this swirling corruption that's still trying to work at somebody.
Yeah.
So you're like, alright. And as you're kind of working at it, you kind of start to notice that you've started to form almost a vacuum of energy in his mind.
Okay.
Which, at a kind of a moment slip, all the corruption energy just swarms into it.
Okay.
It just bypasses your resistance.
Okay.
As you would lose its connection, and all the corruption energy that's around him would disappear, as it would enter his body.
So
Oh, no.
he's probably more corrupted than what he was now, essentially.
Yes.
Understood. All right.
I rolled for how bad that would be, and I got my answer.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, so we'll probably be better off knocking him out then if that's the case. And then doing it that way.
Yep.
Ambush?
Yeah, if he hasn't noticed yet, that was a nat 1.
Alright.
I rolled a perception. And as you guys would see that, you would see his head, which had kind of been down, you would see his head snap up as he brings his shoulders up and snaps his arms down, as you would see both of his shields fly off of his back and land onto each side of his arms, as he would whip around and stare directly at the party.
Alright.
I'm gonna say this. Upon seeing that corrupted magic kind of disappear, Stella would have started moving.
That's fair. So she can, we will roll advantage. We will roll, because Stella's already started, y'all can roll...
We doing group initiative?
Group initiative, and it is y'all's party versus him. So, you guys have 2 people that can roll.
Jalapeno has the highest. I don't know what Stella's is, but I know
What
mine's
is-
a +9.
What is Jalapenos plus?
17.
17, yeah. And mine's the second highest, which is the +9, unless you can beat that +9.
I have a +8.
Okay.
That's fair. You're close. I think you're tied with John, or you're tied with somebody.
John?
Not me. I have a
Yeah.
+3 to initiative, but that's with advantage because shield.
I think you're thinking of the triplets. I think the triplets have a +8.
I think it's either the triplets or it's Hunter. I'm blanking.
It's one of the two, because they're more dex-based. Alright, Sandy Dice, you're going the fuck away. Jalapeno, it's on you, buddy, because that was a 15. Sandy Dice is not in a good mood today.
Alright, Jalapeno rolled a nat 2, so that's a dirty 19 from Jalapeno.
Oof.
Alright, so that's our initiative then, dirty 19.
Alright, I will now roll. Wow, okay, my eyeball dice are just feeling angry today.
Okay.
He rolled a 2 for his initiative as well.
Damn.
So y'all will be going first because he doesn't have a +18.
Alright.
I'm gonna be real. It's almost like I rolled a 2. I still got a dirty 19 in initiative.
Yep.
Alright. Hey, Acrid, can I bonk him?
No,
wanna
Stella,
hit-
go first.
Okay.
I'm just straight up gonna try to grapple him.
Okay, so roll a unarmed to hit.
Come on, Stella. No!
That was a nat 13.
Also,
Woo!
different dice, Win. It's a space. It's over there. Alright, cool. So what's your total?
I don't know yet. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. You would... As you would run up and you would throw this, like, kind of, and I will roll something. Okay. As you run up and you see him essentially bring his shields up and essentially just take a step forward and slam his shield into you. As you miss his AC by 1.
Fuck.
As instead of grappling, he would essentially put his shield into your chest and knock you over him. As essentially, it was kind of, she had to lunge to try to grapple him because he had his shields up in front of him.
Honestly, that would be better for her.
That will be better for her in the long run because she's now behind him. But he didn't want her to get on top of him, so he had to shove her over him.
I mean, she wasn't aiming for on top of him to begin with. She was aiming for behind to immobilize his arms.
Well, she can try it again. What's she want to do for her bonus action?
Can I try again?
Oh. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't know why you would. You can try it.
Damn.
You punch him in the back. You didn't quite get a good grip on him.
Okay, so he takes five bludgeoning then.
It doesn't hurt. It's I think she hits him, and it's like, why did that feel like a brick wall?
She wasn't trying to fucking punch it.
No, it's that thing of you try to grab him, and he slips out of your grip.
Fuck.
Yeah. That's the unfortunate thing. So, who wants to go next?
Me.
Why? But alright.
I'm ready, man. I'm ready. I gotta get into action, okay? That's what I'm saying. Alright. Bonus action, I'm gonna use Shining Light against this hecking hacker. He's gotta pass a con save of 14.
Okay, I'll roll. Oh, what the fuck would be his plus? I'm doing the math in my head. That would net him. Oh. Alright, he's blinded.
Wonderful. And he's also gonna take 2d6 plus 3, so 1 minute. Altogether, that's 12 damage.
Okay.
And I want to just kind of like try to like wind up the cleaver, kind of like a baseball bat, and I just want to go ahead and just hit him with the blunt side of it.
Okay.
Alright, 1 minute.
So he is blinded, so I do believe that means you have advantage.
Wonderful.
Yep. The attack rolls out against him have advantage.
Ah, shit, that was a 4 and a 2.
You slam directly into his shield. And you kind of, it's that weird thing of, John, as you swing this cleaver into his shield, it's that real moment of you hit that shield and you kind of realize, like, you know, that's peppermint, that's candy, that should break. It fucking doesn't.
Oh god, it's probably old and moldy and shit, bro. Gross. Alright.
The old and moldy one is more like a squishy peppermint when it gets like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Have you ever dealt with peppermint like that gets old like that? Yeah, it doesn't get harder. It gets like weirdly squishy and soft and ugh. Fucking hate the texture.
It's like really chewy and gross.
Yeah, it's not good.
So this is like a brand new peppermint, basically, is how his shield is.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, well, there is not really much else I could do, but I'm glad I could at least help out by getting him blinded. So
That does mean he will have disadvantage. However, he does have shields, so who knows what his attacks will be.
Hey.
Sorry, Nits.
What's up?
You bitch.
I wanted to remind Acrid that creatures who are affected by it can reroll at the end of its turn. For what
Got it. So he will not. He will roll at the end of his turn. So he'll still take his turn. Got it.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I
I guess so.
if you want. Like, if you really
I don't know
want
if
to go.
I want to go now. I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
you know
know,
what? I
dude.
skipped my turn.
I hold my action.
My pettiness has required me to hold my turn. Everybody. No. All right. I would have preferred. By the way, I want to mention the reason why I feel like I should just let you know. I could have rolled so much better for those uncontrolling, thing, the whole like mana checks. Because, but you want to know what's going on right now with Ryu. I just want to let you know on this because I used blood adrenaline during the pillar fight, so I have exhaustion level 1, meaning I have disadvantage on some of these things that I'm doing now. So, yeah. So because of that, that affects basically everything I do now. So now you get to know why. Because I had rolled a natural 19, and then the nat 1 was the second roll. So, this fight could have been avoided if I didn't have that. But it is what it is.
The adrenaline was needed for the fucking pillar.
It was needed. Yes, it was. That damage was definitely needed. Okay. So, am I still technically stealthed? I know he looked towards us, that's why I'm asking, but I had a 29 on my stealth. That's why I figured I should ask.
What is it
I
on
have
you?
a question.
What?
Stella has something called Flash of Genius. What constitutes an ability check?
All ability checks. So she technically could have used that with Ryu, doing his uncorruption. Or her own grappling, technically.
Okay, I did not know that.
Yeah, so anything that would require you to make anything over here, or a save, you can use that to help somebody.
Okay. That would have been good to know sooner.
Artificers.
Yeah, I love artificers, man. Alright.
I don't play artificers often.
No, I don't, yeah.
I don't really like playing them, I'm gonna be honest.
I like them because they're funny, because they can just sit there and be like, you know what, fuck you, I make an auto turret. I use it to fucking like...
Hey, so am I stealth, to go back to my question from before?
Yes, so I will hate to say this.
That's fair,
but
if it isn't.
No, he got a nat 20 on his perception.
Understood. I figured I should ask, so... Okay.
Yeah. You can re-roll your stealth, because you are, like... You can just, like, duck behind, like, jump onto a roof and stealth.
I don't think that's required because either way, it was more just me knowing whether or not I have to flank to actually get my sneak attack. So I can just flank the sneak attack because they already have someone coming from behind. So literally just going directly towards them is already a flank.
Hi.
So, yeah. So I'll just rush up directly towards him, I guess then. And just I'll use my bonus action to activate my Withering Smite. So I'll go and use a charge of that. And I'm going to roll my hits. I'm going to be using my blades. Obviously, we want to be doing non-lethal, because if we kill this guy, there's going to be a god that is very angry at us, and that is Grandma. I'll be real, if Grandma's mad at Ryu, he might just find a way to get himself killed. That is a version of depression he doesn't need. Alright.
Version of depression.
Yeah.
You have the nicest goddess in existence going, how could you?
Yep.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, that. I want to mention, by the way, I used Grandma's inspiration. Funny enough, so I could cancel out one of the disadvantages for the hits. So.
So does one exhaustion level give you disadvantage on attack rolls?
I will double check. But I'm pretty sure. Let's see. God, why is it? Ever since they did the new update, you have to scroll through so much shit to read anything. It's -5 to your feet to your speed, and then -2 to D20. Legacy version. Here it is. That's the new version. I don't fucking like that. Legacy disadvantage on ability checks. So it's just ability checks. Okay, so this is fine.
Yeah. So attack rolls is level 3.
Gotcha.
That would be like your maxed out version of fucking blood adrenaline.
Yeah. I was thinking of the wrong one. All right. Yeah. So I can just roll normally then if that's the case. Cool. So the Rose short sword was a dirty 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. The Cazella's blade. I don't think that one's gonna hit. That's a 13.
That will hit his shield.
The Smile Makers are gonna be wrong for that. Why the fuck did it do that? Okay. It fucking, like, hovered over the corner. Never had a physical dice do that before. That is I gotta do maths in my head. Hold up. That's a 27 to hit.
That will hit.
And then a nat 20 with the other Smile Maker.
Oh my
How
lord.
fucking dare you?
Listen, I had a nat 1 a bit ago, buddy. I will be using my charges. I don't know why it said I've used both charges when this was like, I haven't used these since we did a long rest. I don't know why they didn't reset, but... Oh, they're literally just...
Because if it's for an item, it doesn't reset them.
Lovely.
Yeah.
I fucking hate that. I actually despise that, but fair enough. Cool. Alright, so he can also roll a wisdom save to see whether or not he gets affected by the, It's wisdom save, right? Yeah, I'm done in a minute. Yeah, wisdom save is 16, otherwise he'll take an extra 2d6 psychic damage. I'm gonna go and roll the damage for the other stuff, though, in the process. That's 8 slashing, and then he takes a extra d4 slashing from the rose that comes from the area as a blade. So an extra 4 as a flower starts to sprout onto one of his, like, like, arms, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, Cavella's blade didn't hit. Never mind. I'm so used to it always being the one that hits, so I just naturally rolled that. It does the same damage as Smile Makers do, though, so I guess you can just use that damage for that. That was a 10. That was 10 slashing from one of the Smile Makers. The other one was another 10. Did he succeed in the wisdom save?
He did not.
Okay, cool. So he'll take an
no
extra...
longer speak.
Yep, he can no longer speak. He's also smiling. He takes 7 psychic damage, and he can roll me 3 int saves.
So
Which one was the crit?
The last one was the crit, so he would have actually taken 20 from that one. And because the psychic was on the
additional
blade,
psychic.
Yeah, 7 additional psychic in the process. Yes.
Okay, so
Why questioned?
Yep.
What's the DC for the int save?
15. He needs to beat that 3 times.
Okay, so he fails 2 and gets a nat 20 on the second one, so he just won't take damage for one of them.
Okay. So he failed 2, and then he just avoids the damage completely on the other 2. Gotcha. So that is 7 withering, and then 12 withering, and then I have the draining touch blessing that came from Thoralium. It has 9 more days left, so I'll be doing that. He'll take 3d10 of extra damage, and he takes an extra 18 necrotic damage. Meaning I get an extra 9 temp health, so I'm now at an extra 15 temp health in total, because I still have the 6 from before.
Major buff.
That is the end of my turn.
Yep, you would see Noki launch 2 runic bolts at him, and both of them would plink off of his shields.
Understood. Oh yeah, by the way, sorry, sneak attack and bloodletter missed. I apologize. I don't know if that's too late, though.
You can do it.
Cool. That was 14 and 2. And he would, because bloodletter, he's gonna struggle to be able to see me.
Yes.
Yes.
Not that he can see you to begin with.
Well, yeah.
You would
He rolled the
see-
nat 20 for the perception. So
So-
I think he can't right now. So I think I still have the stealth, but it's there.
Yeah. So, Stella, this is something new you get to see, so I get to describe this for you. As you're looking at this guy, you would suddenly see his legs become, like, weirdly dense. And, like, it almost looks like he's way easier to spot, and his dexterity goes down.
Oh, okay. Well, I know what she's used. That's a mark.
As you would just see Nosuke just, like, bounce her head to the right as she casts one of her marks on him.
That would check.
As you would then see her go forward, and she would get up next to, she would get a little bit behind Ryu. So it's essentially you would see Ryu's up right in front of the guy just swinging on him, and John's kind of to the right. And then directly behind them is Nosuke, who just starts cracking her whips around, basically her whips are going around Ryu and striking at Peter.
Hell yeah.
So it's like he just sees this Darla standing there, and then there's whips coming out from behind him.
Hell yeah.
She has that as her. Okay, that. Okay, 2 of her whips will hit.
Hell yeah.
As she also used that, so she will do 2 whip damages. as well as 2 Zephyr Strikes.
Nice.
Dealing 7 plus 9 plus 4 plus a singular point of force damage.
Hell yeah.
1 extra damage.
Hey, listen, every bit of damage matters.
Yep. As that is Nosuke's turn, Noki went jalapeno.
Mhm.
Gonna do a little bit of a run up. Let's see what happens. Jalapeno. Alright, Jalapeno, you gonna do the thing, bud? Okay. You will see Jalapeno jump over the both of you. Land on this dude's shoulders. And grab onto his hair and start yanking his head side to side as Jalapeno is grappling him now. Essentially grabbed his horns.
Bro, he's ratatouilleing him.
Oh, God.
Also, something I should mention, because you made this guy smile. You guys would notice that his version of a smile is a smirk.
Okay.
He thinks it's too cool for school, huh?
He has a very slight smile. So he follows grandma, but the thing he's not someone who smiles really brightly. He's just he minds his own damn business.
Yeah.
There are some characters that the smile maker just doesn't work, and they just sit there with a neutral face because they don't know how to smile.
Depression.
Fucking angry barbarian. Alright, as everyone's favorite warlock is gonna cast Eldritch Blast a few times.
Hell yeah.
1. Alright, that hits. That misses. That misses.
Is that missing?
That hits.
Yippee. Good job, Kenji.
She deals 16 force damage and 8 minimum.
Ah.
As like it barely cuts through his shield. Like most of it clips his shield and then hits him.
What about Ublex? What do they do?
Ublex,
3 Eldritch Blasts.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so you guys,
If not 3,
you guys,
let's just make it 4.
you know what? You know
5.
what? Fuck it. You know what happens? Y'all would see a blue slime appear, crushing through a building, look over, and open its mouth, fire out a gatling of beams, and then vortex into itself.
John would just kind of say, if I had the heart, I think it would have stopped at this point with all of these surprises.
Okay, I know. You have a +7 to your Eldritch Blast.
Yes.
Issa, so I rolled. So y'all would see these 3 like giant fucking beams. Because I should mention that thing was a good like 12 feet across ooze.
Yeah.
Y'all just see these 3 like foot-wide beams just slam into his shield.
Oh my god.
And it's just that look of like, you see him bring his arm up and just brace. It's the most like, oh fuck. The fuck is that? As I should mention, his shields look like essentially like the giant round shields that you would see more like Vikings using.
Yeah.
And he's got 2 of those. So, as y'all's turn would end, y'all would see him slam his 2 shields together as he uses his bonus action and activates one of his abilities. As you would see him bring his shields up in a defensive position, as he would activate shields up.
Okay.
Which reduces all incoming damage. As then, he would then take a step forward as he bashes both of the people in front of him.
Okay.
And with Jalapeno grappling him, and trying to yank backwards on his head, because he has shields on his head, it's really hard for him to get something off of his shoulders.
Yep.
That's the one tiny flaw to him wielding shields.
Yeah.
So he's just rolling with disadvantage, because he can't get Jalapeno off easily.
Fair.
Yeah.
It's also that corruption isn't letting him think as clearly.
That would check.
Okay. So, John and Ryu, what are y'all his ACs again?
My AC is a 19.
18.
Okay. Okay. So, his math.
Math is something you're good at.
I have to remember 2 separate groups of numbers. Add the pluses to both of them. Alright, he will manage to bash both of you.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Hmm?
Shut up, Reed. He's fucking background. I just see Reed just make a Peter Peppermint joke. So, John, you would take 17 bludgeoning.
All right.
And Ryu,
Uh-huh.
you would take
110.
19 bludgeoning.
Alright, he got through my temp health barely.
I'm bloodied
Sad.
again. No, just kidding. This fight should be over. This fight should be over.
I'm
soon.
sorry, do you want him to get shot in the back of the head? Just so fucking like...
No, I'm kidding, dog.
Alright, Sita. No. But yeah. As that would be, as he would then take, as that was his, as he will then turn around, as he takes another swing at the mimic.
Alright.
As he has 3 attacks.
Now check.
no.
He's a fighter, is my guess. I think I know
Yes.
what subclass he is, actually.
Yes, you probably do.
May I say it? May I guess?
Go ahead. If you
Crimson
guess correctly.
ranks.
Yup. He has an Order of the Crimson Ranks fighter.
Yep.
Their whole gimmick is shields, and they are infuriating.
Yep. Yep.
Alright, so I don't believe this will hit you. But, let me know. And okay, I can actually just look. Yeah, so with his dirty 11, you basically will probably just bend your back backwards as his shield goes over your head.
Just unnaturally bends backwards far enough.
Fucking pulls a damn psyche.
It's literally just like at her hips, she just goes backwards, which shouldn't be possible.
Mimics, yeah, we love mimics.
But she does it anyway, because fuck you.
We love mimics. Yeah. As I will now roll. I need to roll. Do you do this? Are you going to? Okay. What are you gonna use that for? That's for that. That's for that. That's for that. Got it. So you would see him action surge.
Oh.
As you see him slam his arms together, and you would see him slam his shields into the ground, as because he is mute, he can't use most of his skills. Because as he does have things that require verbal components, Shields Up is one of the few abilities that doesn't.
Yep.
But instead, he just basically brings his 2 arms together and slams the ground. Essentially, as he slams it, and essentially as he sends out 2 arcing waves on each side of him. As he puts himself, so basically both people who are... Basically, he's got one shield facing Stella and one shield facing Ryu and John.
Okay.
As he slams his shields on the ground, as essentially y'all see this peppermint burst go out on each side of him.
No.
Okay.
As both of y'all need to roll a wisdom save, actually.
Oh,
Save,
fuck.
I'm good at those.
Just a minute.
That is a dirty 22.
Okay.
15.
That could be a problem. 14.
Okay. So, unironically,
Before we find out, Stella is going to use Flash of Genius for John Sean, so he gets an extra 5.
so he gets a dirty 19.
Oh, thanks.
Purely for the sake of... She doesn't want her new friends
Yeah. So,
hurt.
yeah. So double check something for me with Stella. Go to her features and traits, because I need to double check something about mimics, because I don't remember. So go to species traits. Let me double check. Okay, it doesn't look like. Scroll down a little bit. No, you don't have the thing I was thinking you might. Okay, got it. So, Stella, you are charmed.
Ah.
So you can no longer attack him.
I can make this
ironic. That's ironic, actually. That's really ironic.
I can make this work. The thing I wanted to do will still work.
You just gotta, I gotta say this, you gotta re-flavor if you want to grapple him. You gotta
Oh, I know how to do that.
Oh god.
I was already planning on doing something like that.
Oh god.
This just makes it easier. Because I have a fucking excuse.
But yeah, and also, yeah, he would charm everybody who's around him because he pulls on that little bit of grandma energy.
Okay.
Again, grandma is not the, you know, she's friendly. So at the end of the day, that ability isn't offensive. It's more of just a fucking stop.
Yeah.
Alright, so, John Rhea, you will both succeed as he expends his action surge to try and charm everyone who is around him.
John thinks he is not into that.
It's more of a thing of it fills Stella's mind with fucking happy thoughts about candy. Really that fucking thing of that's how fucking grandma charming works.
Okay, in that case, quick retcon, because I established earlier John mentions he is weird with sugar. He just kind of gets a thought of sugar candy and he's like, ew.
When has Ryu ever been happy?
Around grandma. Around grandma.
Only around grandma, not around this guy.
Alright, so as that would be his action surge. And his turn will end.
Before anybody does anything, I should ask, does he look bloodied?
He does, yes, he does look bloodied.
Important thing, he's allowed to roll to get over the blindness now that it's the end of his turn, remember?
Yep,
roll.
The only reason why I ask is because I need to know. We might be able to unturn him instead of, like, having to fully knock him out. That's why I was asking about the bloodied.
Yeah, so you would see that he doesn't look... You're seeing a bit of blood trickling from his mouth. So there is that active bit of blood that's trickling down. So that is there. So he is looking a bit bloodied.
Alright.
Before I decide against doing this, when I do this,
what do you want to do?
Stella is going to try again to
Grapple him?
grapple him.
Yeah.
But instead of doing the whole trying to restrain him like she was, she's going to try to tackle him and straddle him. And because she is now charmed, this kind of gives me a better excuse to do this. If she can grapple him, she's going to lick his neck and say, I wonder if you taste like peppermint.
Mimics, everyone. Mimics.
And to kind of ensure that she has a good chance, I am going to use Flash of Genius.
Athletics, I guess.
Hey, wait. If I may, because I have the ability to do so before you roll, can I give you guidance? Bonus
You want to
action?
use your bonus action to give guidance?
Yeah,
My
sure.
inspiration I've been saving.
So you get an extra D4 that you can roll because you have guidance now.
Can I just let her use my inspiration?
Oh my god, why are you fuckers helping with this shit?
It's
And
funny.
you said I have your inspiration?
Yeah, you can have it.
Does
It's
that
hilarious.
just straight up give me advantage?
Yeah, that lets you roll again and just take the higher number.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay, so 23.
With the
Mother-
guidance, right?
Yes, that.
Okay.
That. So that's a 4. All right, that. He has to beat a 23 in athletics.
All right.
As this actually kind of heavy mimic is trying to tackle him. Because remember, she is 5'6", she weighs 217 pounds.
Damn.
This fight is getting so sensual all of a sudden. Peppermint blast and now this.
I mean, the peppermint blast is just his version of fuck off. Like, it's literally just.
This is literally just an aberrant mimic who's been charmed going, I wonder if you taste like
And
peppermint.
then Stella out here saying, "Joke's on you, I'm into that shit."
I'll have her know, concerning from what he said, because of the mark, if she wants to bite into him, the meatiest area would be the legs right now. Because it is denser, from my understanding.
Yes, because of the voluptuous mark.
Yep.
You know, I'm
Yeah,
just...
but that requires changing positions, which would be really awkward when she comes out of being charmed.
That is true.
You know, I'm just gonna go on a limb here and assume, Acrid, when you were out with this guy's character sheet, you're just gonna add in the notes "afraid of mimics" after this.
There is a chance. I will roll him a wisdom save.
Do I succeed in grappling him?
I'ma say sure.
Yay!
Hell yeah.
Because probably it's a 23. He rolled a 9.
Yeah, so you guys just see Stella tackle him, throwing him backwards and straddling him, hold his arms down, lean forward, and just very slowly lick his neck after she says, I wonder if you taste like peppermint. Jesus.
I want to mention this. Fucking jalapeno lands and just back rolls, and it's the most just like robotic. Just sits up, folds legs down, stands up, and just is like, yeah. Like, as far as jalapeno knows, jalapeno helped. He doesn't know. She doesn't know if she did or not, but.
I'm hearing a man get violated right now.
Stella, are you okay? John will concerningly say.
I must know this, though. Does he taste like peppermint?
I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm mentally dying. I'm mentally dying here.
Yay! Goal achieved!
Yeah. Fucking
I'm happy to help out for this.
You helped a good cause.
Yo, he's dying. He's dead.
We need to turn it into a short.
I gotta find the time.
No. No.
Also, sadly, this is going too long for me to actually turn it to short. This is like a over 2 minute long bit. I don't think that's possible.
Damn, man. Do some condensing. I don't fucking know.
Just do like, oh, I wonder if this guy tastes like peppermint. Then cut to the roll, cut to it going through, and then Acrid going, oh yeah.
Perchance, mate, if I remember, I gotta have time for this shit.
So is that the?
I will make you have time.
Damn.
So,
Is that the end of Stella's turn?
Does he taste like peppermint?
Alright.
I need to know. For reasons.
Scientific.
What do you mean for reasons? What reason? What are you gonna do this so bad? What are you gonna do with them? Aren't you fighting?
Come on, Acrid, spit it out. Spit it out, man. Come on. Does it taste like peppermint, Acrid?
Yeah.
I can't believe I had to sit here and roll a d20 for that shit.
Does he taste like peppermint?
Mildly, apparently.
Mildly. Look at him.
God.
Can I suggest something? Can you just title this episode "A Mimic Gets Freaky"?
Mimic freaky time.
No,
Yeah.
this is why type of campaign.
It is literally that thing of Stella just gets this perked up look of excitement of, you do!
God.
This motherfucker
Alright,
is going
is
to
that-
kill somebody.
Also, so Issa has a bit of context. I am an aberrant mimic who is an artificer. My character is slightly insane. She has a charisma of 7.
Yep.
God.
Alright, somebody else.
She is
Somebody
socially
else.
inept.
Somebody fucking else
While
go.
John does his turn, I'm gonna grab something really fast.
Okay, John is just gonna like very awkwardly approach the two, kind of like circling near his head, and he'll just say, Stella, you're kind of in the middle of something. Would you mind just looking up in the sky for me really quick?
But Peppermint.
Stella, there's a very good chance I might accidentally blind you. Please look up.
She just closes her eyes.
Good enough.
That
I'm
works.
gonna. He has to make a DC save of con again because I'm using my bonus action for Shining Light.
Again, he's still fucking blind.
Okay, okay. In the chaos.
You
I
never
genuinely-
said if he was still blind or not.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no. You're right. He did. No. Okay, I'm wrong. I fucking in the chaos. I forgot he succeeded.
Okay, in that case, yeah, I'm using Shining Light.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Go ahead. It's fine.
Okay, yeah. DC save of con. 14 con, please.
Okay, fucking god.
Hello.
Damn it.
I have yogurt.
He succeeds.
All right, it's still gonna take half damage.
Yeah.
Whatever half of 11 is, because I'm lazy.
6.
6.
That. All right, and for the main action, well, I think John would just kind of see this as an opportunity to bonk him on the head. So he's just gonna kind of hit him in the head with a blunt end while Stella still has her eyes closed.
All right. Cool.
Do I get advantage because he's grappled?
Yes. And he's also prone.
Double
He's
advantage?
prone and grappled, and
Yeah.
it is
Good
amazing.
lord.
He's prone, grappled, and being licked.
You guys are violating him. This poor man.
I'm not violating
Sure.
him. I'm
Sure.
withering away his body.
Oh,
In my defense, there is a specific trait for aberrant mimics that states mimic quirks, as mimics are not social creatures. They have a degree of difficulty assimilating into society.
Okay.
Oh,
She is socially inept. She does not understand what she's doing is wrong.
Okay,
understand.
so really fast and Acrid.
Hmm.
A prone, grappled, so what does that mean? Like a double advantage? I can roll 3 times or something?
Yeah, go for it, bud.
Okay, 1 minute.
Absolutely go for it.
Glad you did because I rolled 2 3s in a row.
There you go, there's the exact wording.
That's a nat 1.
Bro.
That's a nat 1.
That's a nat
The
one.
second nat
Sir.
one in the session today.
That's a nat 1.
There's been several nat 1s and nat 20s this session. This is a fucking wild session.
Yep.
Alright, I will roll the result of the nat 1.
Please don't break. Please don't break.
I mean, it's a boss weapon. I doubt it's gonna break straight away.
Oh, true.
I can tell you this right now. If it rolls to break, it's like, alright, I roll again. And if it rolls to break again, I'm like, are you sure? Is it fucking
It's
like-
3 rolls to cause it to break. It has to be multiple and lucky.
Gotcha.
It's like it has to roll a 1 to 3 on like a d20 3 times. Like,
Okay.
Okay, so. Okay. So that's for that. So like, I put my dice in and bounced and tried. I was like, I will escape the tower, and then went back in. All right, so
Damn.
John, as you swing, you like swing down to bonk him in the head, but you would see in him like having to fight, being licked by a fucking mimic. He's kind of moving a lot because he's really trying to get out from this grapple.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna be honest, no, like There are very few people who are okay with being tackled and then having their neck licked. Like, there's a lot of people who aren't okay with that.
I mean, I think Usagi would be fine with that.
Riddle me this, Batman.
Okay, so I just missed, is what you're saying?
So, you hit yourself in the shin. So you take your own weapon damage.
Do I have to seriously roll 76 against myself?
Yes. You rolled self-damage.
Oh man.
Okay, that's max damage for the first roll.
Oh, fuck. I swear to God, if you knock yourself out from your own damn weapon...
I'm gonna cry. I'm going to cry.
It would be really funny. It would be really funny.
Hey, luckily I don't.
Okay.
That was 1d6 short.
Wait, shit, you're right. Hang on. That's fine. I'll still be okay.
I do want to mention,
Okay,
though, that
there
would
we
be
go.
fucking wild to knock yourself out by hitting yourself in the shin.
Okay,
Specifically
I
the
have
shin.
16 HP left. So,
You have 6 HP left?
16 HP left.
Okay, I think you said 6. I was like, God damn.
Okay, so as John Sean hits himself in the shin, Stella is just gonna hear hang on.
That's totally fair. It's just the most like, alright, I'm a bump.
Why does this keep happening to me?
Oh my god.
It's one weapon, man.
This has not been a good quest for John Shaw.
Yeah, you've had a rough time this mission, man.
Honestly, he's in extreme pain.
Luckily.
Alright. I'll end my turn as like John Sean's like slowly sinking down to his knees. Kind of he's definitely like crying a little bit at this point.
I would be honest. It's genuinely that thing of I rolled, and it was like, alright, you rolled self-damage, which is also one of the worser ones. But I was like, it was either that or you literally chucked it. After sir, he was like, you rolled on the number that was really close to either you chucking your weapon and being disarmed, or you hit yourself and you rolled hit yourself.
Gotcha, Ryu. Can you please get another nat 20 so we can wrap this up?
Yeah, of course, man. Sure, I can do that for you.
Alright.
So here's the plan. I will be going last.
Okay.
The reason why is because I'm going to let them whittle him down. I'm going to try and hopefully, maybe, without having to fully knock him out, go ahead and try and change him back. That's kind of the plan.
Alright, so you would see an Eldritch Blast hit him in the head.
Okay.
As Kenji rolls a crit.
Nice.
He rolls a nat 20, and I'm still rolling all of her fucking Eldritch Blast. Because she has so many fucking advantages. God, she's rolling really poorly. Alright. Like 2 hit out of her 4.
Man.
First one's a crit. Ow.
26. To the head.
Yep.
Wait, that would be a double crit.
Oh yeah.
Plus 26 again.
Because it's a crit.
Yeah,
To the head.
yeah, I know. Yeah,
Yep.
I know.
Yep.
Plus,
So in other
Plus
words,
10.
it's doing quad damage.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because I rolled it as Kenji. She rolled twice for that one blast because it was like she has double advantage. I was like, well, I'll just aim for the fucking face. Like it was just a fucking.
Yeah. Okay.
As that blast would crack him in the skull, a fair amount of blood. He coughs up a fair amount of blood.
I think that's my cue.
As he definitely becomes crippled.
So, I have a plan now that hopefully works.
Hopefully.
Hopefully it works better than Usagi's at least. Okay. I love my boy, but I gotta throw shade sometimes. So
what happened?
Here's the thing: with the bloodletter mist kind of going off right now. Could I try to stealth to sneak up behind and then jump for his head to grab it, so that way I can do the fourth takeover? So
you could sneak up beside him as John's, I think, directly behind him, and Stella's on top of him. He's very distracted because he also just got shot in the left side of the head. Like,
So,
it's...
I guess the question
You
should
just
be
heard
asked
a-
is, do I even need to stealth to even try and make this happen then? Yeah, try and grab onto his head. If he's just knocked out, because I forgot he was prone and grappled.
Yeah, he's having a really rough go of it. You will probably be fine. You have like double advantage to grab his head.
Okay,
Right.
cool. So then unarmed?
Yes.
Cool, let me do that.
I just
One.
thought of a fucked up.
Dude,
What?
holy shit. I don't even need to roll third one because that's a
He
nat
coughed
20.
up blood. And
There you go.
Stella is on him, so it kinda hit Stella.
A
She
bit,
would-
yeah.
She would just be licking the blood off of her face.
God. Alright, so yeah,
Alright.
Rio, you grab his head. So that means you have double advantage on your first Arcana check.
Yep. Alright. So that first Arcana check is a 22.
Alright. You really start working at his brain. You can really tell it's like, oh yeah, ton of shit got in here. So, it is going to be a, you're starting to work on him again. So, yeah.
Gotcha. I'm guessing it would have been that bonus action to grapple and then an action to do that. So,
Yes.
alright. Cool. That is my
Alright.
end of my turn then, I guess, technically.
Alright. You just hear in the background, you just hear a crack of a whip, and you just hear Nosuke go, where did that go? Well, wait, where's my whip? Hold on. It's just fucking... As, Ryu, out of the corner of your eye,
Yeah.
you see Nosuke bring her up, and you see the whip crack early and fly out of her hand and just go whippling off in a different direction. She's like, where did my
disarmed
whip go?
herself. She'll have to go find it. She'll be fine.
You see her walk off to go and find her fucking whip.
That's fair.
She's just the look of like, how did I manage with a nat 1? It's just Nosuke just was like, what the fuck?
It
And
happens.
because she's basically a child, she's not the person to keep swinging with her other weapons. She just stops. Like, it
Yep.
just ends her turn, and she takes her bonus action to look for her shit.
I mean, it makes sense. She is literally 2 days old. 2 days old. Yeah.
Way to go. Jalapeno walks up, and you know what? Jalapeno goes to the right side of this guy's head and grabs the right side of his head.
Okay.
Jalapeno doesn't really know what you're doing, but she's trying.
Yeah. Yeah.
People would just look at Yunoni and just sit on his feet.
Crush his pinky toe.
Yeah.
Oh god.
It'd keep him from moving.
Just
For
saying
real?
that to Jalapeno.
Mhm.
Jalapeno already will. Jalapeno. We'll do that next turn, if there is a next turn.
Just kind of that thing of, we need something more on his legs so that he doesn't try to get up.
All right. So Noki, I think, is the only one who hasn't gone.
Okay. What's your plan?
Noki. She looks at the situation,
Uh-huh.
and she just kind of says like, And she just goes, how about you stop doing this? Thank you.
Okay.
Fucking vicious mockery.
Oh, okay.
She rolls her vicious mockery.
Understood.
She does 10 psychic damage.
Awesome.
He takes reduce. Alright. As next up,
He's got so many status effects.
he really fucking does. This poor bastard is really gonna have to try his he's gonna try to get out of this. Like,
Prone, grappled.
grappled.
Grappled, grappled.
Like, it is like
He's grappled 3 times and he's prone.
Oh god.
He's gonna try. This is really just him having to roll in athletics to try and force everybody off. Which is gonna be really difficult, but it's that thing of it's like, alright, he's basically got a DC that he has to meet with his athletics, which I can just tell you, not fucking easy with his plus.
Yeah.
Ain't no fucking way you're going in the jail.
No!
Another nat 20?
Nat 20.
Oh,
As you guys would see him essentially bring his shields out to the side as he would essentially strike the ankles of Jalapeno and Ryu, which, Ryu, you still are able to keep your hand on him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, on his head. Like, basically you grab onto his horn on the side. So it's like, if he gets up, you're like, I'm coming with you, you fuck. Like,
Yeah, I don't know if this makes a difference, but my grapple was in that 20.
Okay, so that's also kind of why you're not going to be knocked off.
Yeah.
But then, as he then would swing his shields forward and knock, he basically knocks Stella back off of him. Which actually would let her re-roll the fucking wisdom save. Because she was attacked, and so she would technically get advantage. Because she was attacked. By the person who charmed her. Which he didn't want to attack, but he doesn't really have a fucking choice.
That is a 12.
She is somehow still charmed.
Listen, she got taste, man. You know, that was it.
You know her type? Question mark?
Question mark?
I don't know.
Alright, as he would hop to his feet. As that was his bonus action to break free of that.
No! Stella looks very dejected, but very determined.
God. Fuck.
She wants.
Because
So
she
that
didn't
peppermint-
technically use her bonus action last turn.
Peppermint.
Huh?
She technically didn't use her bonus action last turn.
Great, so she'll have 2 actions. Alright, so, Ryu, let me actually roll for something as determined on how you end up when he gets up. Let me roll something.
I've got a fucking Terminator iron grip on that head.
Yeah, you've got, like, you basically grabbed onto his horn and you're like, bitch.
Yeah.
So-
I'm sorry, he's gonna be playing rodeo to get me off.
You guys would, yeah, so Ryu, you actually end up kind of just, like, behind him, so you're able to grab onto his other horns. You're just kind of behind him, like, immune to his attacks. Like, you're
Hell
just
yeah.
vibing. You're just kind of like, hi. Like, you're just kind of there.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Alright, so I will now roll to see who he attacks. That is for... Okay, that makes sense. That first one was for Ryu, who's onto him. So that's a 3.
Yeah, that'll miss.
Yeah, that's not going to attack you. That's literally just him deciding who he's going to attack.
Oh, okay.
That's funny. That's all. That third roll was for Nosuke, who is fucking 20 feet over there, just
I will kill him.
searching through rubble to find her whip. So with a 2, he will not attack a child.
Good.
Okay, that was for Noki. That's for Kenji. As for Jalapeno. Well, this one was. Okay, that makes sense. You would see him turn as he kind of looks around at everyone, and he looks. And it's the thing of you can hear him breathing, and it's that very much the It is very much a present thing of, oh my god, my body fucking hurts.
That checks.
As he spins around and looks at the person that he's noticed has been hurting him quite a fucking lot, as he looks over at Kenji, who's been hitting him with Eldritch Blasts for a few fucking turns.
Yep.
And is within his fucking range.
Alright.
As he is going to make his way over to Kenji, moving 30 feet and getting next to her. And he just kind of drags Ryu along with him.
Alright. I
Ryu's just like, wee.
I just kind of imagine that he just has like his feet just kind of pushed up against the back, just kind of hanging there.
Yeah.
Like kind of like when you go mountain climbing, you kind of like hang it off, kind of got like your knees kind of bent in a certain way. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just like, I'm here.
Yeah.
There really ain't much I can do. Alright, as he is going to take his 3 swings at Kenji. Okay. So as he would hit Kenji the first time, you would be able to see her cough up a fair amount of blood, as she's already been bordering on bloodied for most of this time. She just got lucky and did get hit by the Argonian.
Yeah.
She hasn't really had as you see him strike her in the shoulder, as she coughs out a bit of blood, as he then strikes her in the gut and she crumples to the floor.
Understood.
Oof.
As she is sent into death saves.
Alright, I'll try and stabilize as soon as I can, but I will try and get this mana thing off before we do that.
Yeah.
Does he have anything else?
I have spared the dying, bro. Just let me do it,
here.
and you focus on that.
Okay,
Because
cool.
we need you for your reality magic, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the turns, it might be good to go and get the mana thing out of the way, but I think, does he have anything else he can do?
So you would see him then turn as he kind of looks around, as he does still have one more attack.
Alright.
He looks around and can't really do much. So he just ends his turn.
Okay.
Alright.
Because
Get
he
the
really
mana
is
bit out
sitting
of
there
the
like,
way.
how the fuck do I grab this bitch on my back?
You can't. You can't. You're physically unable. Alright. So, excuse me. Bonus action one first out of the way. That is a... Gotta do math here. That is a 22.
That will hit. No, that's not a hit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was like,
I'm
hold
sorry.
up. That's the Arcana. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, you're you can definitely tell you're eating through his corruption now.
Alright.
You're
and
definitely getting somewhere.
action as well. That is going to be a... That's a really fucking good roll. Gotta do brain. 27. Yep. Also, I haven't taken Arcana damage in a long time. What was it again that I do damage-wise whenever I have to start pulling off my life?
So it is when you start using the Arcana of So when you start having to use the Arcana of your life essence, you're using half your level rounded down in D8s.
Wait, rounded down. So half my level rounded down. So 3. So 3d8. So I'm going to be taking 68 in total doing this. As I'm going to take 22.
Ow.
So that's 13. That brings down to another 9 that I need to reduce off the second sheet. As I go into bloodied. Yeah.
As you, but Ryu can tell this guy does not seem to be doing great when it comes to his health bar either.
All right.
So he's bordering on going down, which is probably a bit where that desperation is coming out.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can do for my turn, so.
Yeah.
I was hoping to get him changed before doing that, otherwise I would just been swinging on him, but looks like that's not going to be the case.
Alright. Can I do things?
Can Stella do things?
What does Stella want to do?
Rock, paper, sit! No, that's fair. Go for it.
Honestly, Stella just kind of looks over at
Kenji?
Kinji, and she's just, Finn, go!
Okay.
as Finn runs over, sets his little paw on Kimji, and uses Cure Wounds from Stella.
You can use the new Cure Wounds if you would like, or you can use which would do more, I think.
Do I actually have access to it?
You should. Unless you don't, for some fucking reason. Oh, you just don't. Okay.
I don't have access to it, but apparently I have a spell slot that I didn't know I had.
Okay, fair enough. So you do 13 healing. Is that right?
Yep.
Alright, you would see that she is still in the negative.
Fucking hell.
As he hit her pretty hard with that last hit. As, yeah.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to do it again then.
Yeah, so to give you an idea, he put her, he was close to killing her outright.
That rolled for shit.
Huh?
That rolled for shit.
Well, so what'd you get, 11?
Yep.
Alright, you would see Kenji, come out of negatives. As she
Okay.
goes into positives. I will now roll. Yeah, that's fair. She's still unconscious. But you can tell she is stabilized.
Yay!
As Noki has a runic bolt explode in her face. As she rolls another fucking nat 1.
Oh my god.
The amount of nat 1s in this fucking session is obscene.
Yeah, I don't know what
This
the hell is
is
going
one
on.
of those sessions.
It's one of those sessions.
Alright. You know, we had that counter before for nat 20s. We might have a counter for this session for a record number of nat 1s.
Might. I'll mention all this could have been avoided if my guy just didn't roll a fucking nat 1 on Arcana.
Alright. Azuki's runic bolt explodes, and she just kind of is fucking angry. And then fires another one and misses.
Okay,
Okay,
so...
Nosuke. You... Okay, yeah, go ahead, John.
I want to ask, okay, so, is Kenji on death saves again?
No, luckily. Noki had her magic explode in her face.
Okay, sorry, a lot is happening. My brain is really tired, so I wanted to get clarification.
Kenji is stabilized but unconscious.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm just gonna walk up and try to hit this fucker again.
Alright.
I guess while I'm here, fuck it, why not? Bonus action, I'll use my last shining light. So he'll have to make another con save of 14.
Okay, let me double check his plus. I did ballpark it. I made his sheet as we were going, so I literally know his sheet now. He will succeed.
Alright, give me a minute. 5 damage.
Alright.
And for my main action, I will take a swing. And I'm gonna roll physically, because I've been very weird with D&D Beyond today.
Okay.
That's a dirty 20 to hit.
That will barely miss.
I'll end my turn.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's just one of those combats.
You would then hear in the distance Nosuke go, I found it! I should be helping. Just...
God.
You're all good.
John looks like he wants to go home, by the way.
Oh boy.
Soon, buddy, soon.
Nosuke.
Stella is still charmed.
Yeah, she is still charmed. Somehow, he actively hit her and she failed to save.
Is she a masochist?
I don't know. Are you a masochist, Stella?
Oh my god.
There's a masochist treat. That is a thing.
Okay, no.
Surprisingly not.
Shockingly not. Are you a sadist?
Oh my god.
like that's more unrelated than the masochism one, but fair enough.
No, she's not a sadist.
Okay. You would see Kenji Cracker whips at the guy, and then only one of them hits.
Okay.
As she deals 12 damage to him, and he looks like you'd see his knees almost give out a bit as she hits him, and she's like, "I think they's almost done."
Good.
You just hear her looking. She just goes, "Stop fighting." Okay, that's all. She's trying.
Oh man, she's doing what she can.
Jalapeno runs over and begins his chops on the dude's ankle.
Yeah.
Jalapeno hits 2 swings.
Alright.
Alright, as Jalapeno would deal 21 damage to him. As you see, Jalapeno would slam their little hatchets into his leg. You would see as that last tick of damage, like that last bit of fire starts surging into him. Y'all would see you'll start to see him fall to the ground.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then you would see as he starts to fall, you would see his eyes snap back open as they begin to glow as he stands back open.
Final stand.
As he stands back up. As you would hear him let out an exhale as he enters a rampage.
Oh, fuck!
Yep.
As he is a
Oni.
red Oni.
Yep.
What?
That's
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
what I was figuring.
Oh,
You
this
got the red
is
horns.
I
That's why I didn't want to have to not try and knock him out.
John has that sort of bewildered expression, and he tries to say this in the calmest way he possibly can. Just, are you fucking kidding me?
Yippee-ki-yay. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So he would enter his rampage as he keeps standing as Jalapeno's turn ends.
Alright.
And I think now it goes back around to y'all's turn. Or no, it's his turn now. Yeah, I don't fucking. Yeah, y'all's turn just went. I just fucking skipped his turn mentally. What the fuck?
Oh, no worries.
He did not fail any of the blinds. Alright, so he is now going to this is for Jalapeno, who just hit his ankle. This is for trying to fight off the dude who's on his back. That is for John. That is for Noki. And disadvantage for the child. He has fucking standards, damn it.
Good.
I would hope so.
It's that thing of, again, a little bit of that personality comes out. You see him, like, it's that thing of, he acknowledges that Nosuke is attacking him. Nothing more. Like, he might just let her kill him if he kills all of you. Like, it is the most, like...
Good.
It's one of those, like, make a will save, buddy. Can you even do it?
Good.
The answer is no. Alright, so y'all would then see as he turns towards Noki, who is nearby Kenji, drags Ryu over there and starts swinging on Noki.
Alright.
As he will take his bonus action and heal himself. As he lets out a breath, as Ryu would recognize that breath as a second wind, as he used to be a fighter.
Yep.
Which it won't do fucking much, but you know, it's there.
Yeah.
And he gonna swing.
It's funny, but this guy's honest to God giving us more trouble than the Arconian.
Unironically, That's what dice rolls can do. That's what dice rolls will do.
Yeah. It's that the Argonian overall actually was just genuinely a bigger problem. It's literally just us rolling bad. That's why it feels like that.
Yeah.
It's because we didn't roll multiple nat ones in a row. Because the Argonian did almost take down the triplets. And actually he should have. And as well as he almost fucking killed like 1 or 2 other people if I remember right.
Yeah, if he just tapped Kenji once, she was going down.
Yeah.
Alright, as he would also action surge. He used his last action surge on Noki. As due to his subclass, he has a bonus action surge.
Yep.
As he swings 6 times and lands 4 of them.
Understood.
Dealing. Okay, there's... As he hits her in the shoulder, hits her in the side. As Noki really isn't used to getting fucking pummeled by somebody, as he is attacking way faster than somebody would normally expect from someone wielding shields.
Yeah.
As he would also then crack her in the jaw with a nat 20.
Oh no.
Ow.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, this guy wasn't supposed to be that hard. He's not supposed to be that difficult.
It's literally just rolls. All the allies have been rolling nat 1s, and all he's been doing is rolling nat 20s. That's really what it boils down to.
Yeah, as you guys watch Noki go from, and I'll do the math really quick, she goes from relatively fine, like she's not even like close to bloodied yet.
Yep.
To after he bashes the shit out of her, you see her nearly become crippled. As he pummels the fuck out of her. As that is the end of his turn.
Okay. Can I just hit this motherfucker? I just really want to hit this motherfucker. Okay, but do I have any... Okay, I really don't have anything for a bonus action, so I'll just save that. I doubt I'll need it at this rate, but... Well, then again, who fucking knows, right? I'm going to roll. I know for a fact I missed this. That's a nat 9.
Yeah, no, you swing and you hit his shield as he's bringing it back to take another swing at Noki.
And can I just flavor it as John just clearly trying to get his attention away from Noki or something like that?
Yeah.
Gotcha. He wouldn't say anything to Noki. He wouldn't say anything to Noki, but I think it's one of those cases where like actions speak louder or something like that.
Yeah.
Alright. And I will end my turn on Mayo.
So what does Ryu can roll Arcana?
Yep. Need to get this guy uncorrupted. Alright. First one is a dirty 20.
That you're nearly done with him.
Good. And then my action, as that is a natural 17 plus 9, 26.
You would uncorrupt him.
Alright, let me take my 68 of damage real quick. I might actually go into death saves. We're about to find out. 25, I am crippled. As he would just fucking cough up blood as he does this last bit.
What is Stella gonna do?
Stella is gonna try to tackle him from behind.
Well, you can use that same roll, and that will end the charm effect. There you go.
Oh.
You're no longer charmed. And then she realizes what the fuck she just did to somebody.
I feel like John, at this point, would just kind of collapse on the floor, exhausted again. Just a general... pump.
Yep.
That's fair.
If I can, he's going to... I feel like he's going to hop off the guy's back.
The guy fell bored. He was, I think, after something, he started walking backwards as Ryu was like surging into like mana into his brain.
Yeah.
And then as you as it completes, his eyes snap open, going normal, and then his eyes roll backwards as he just falls to the ground.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. So he would definitely just kind of like, I guess since he's hurt, I'm gonna use my last internal surgery to heal him.
You would be able to tell with your passive medicine, he is at 1 hit point.
Yep. All right. Well, he gets 5 more HP back, and one of his wounds will basically get sealed up in the process.
He has several, so yeah.
Yeah. So
but nothing can heal his psychological damage.
Yeah, that's permanent. Sorry, buddy. Can't do anything about that. But I'll heal him for the 5, and I'll just kind of lift him up. I feel like that's for the best.
Yeah.
If I understand the placements correctly, Rio, you're gonna kind of hear from John nearby. John will just say, are we almost done around here?
He would turn to
Ella
you.
just has swirly eyes.
He would turn to you with blood trickling from his mouth and just go, 1 more.
Okay.
One more.
1 more.
God damn thing.
I'm using Cure Wounds on myself. I'm using the one from the hat with which is a 4d8, because I have more fucking people to possibly uncorrupt. So that is an extra 15 in total, because I have a +3 to my wisdom in the process. And I rolled this manually, so.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and break open that superior potion of healing. I have 16 HP left. It's probably good if I use it now.
That's fair enough.
You would actually see Noki use hers as well, as she doesn't know if y'all are gonna get stuck in another fucking fight.
Yep. And I think for safety, because I'm gonna be honest, we're gonna need this motherfucker at actual good HP. If I may, I'd like to give him and myself the last 2 salted fish that I have on me. Because, I'm gonna be real, I'm gonna be taking hella damage because I have no more mana slots.
Yep.
And, I mean, we're gonna fucking need this guy after all this shit. So,
yeah.
It's 2d6 for him. Alright, he got lucky. So that is an extra 6 healing for him, and he has an extra +5 to his movement speed.
Hell yeah.
Luckily for me, I got the max, so that's 12.
Hooray.
I think I'm also gonna use one of my greater potions of healing just as just in case, really.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so with the potions, I'll tell you this, John.
Mm-hmm.
They say they have a plus to them.
Yeah?
You do not get that plus. Because fire.
Yep.
1 minute.
Yeah, so you just get the natural dice roll.
Oh, I take 4 damage all of a sudden. Oh, that's so weird. Anyways.
No.
No, I did add the plus earlier with the superior. That's why I said that.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it's wild. I just feel like sudden surge of pain.
Okay, that's... Should I use my last great... You know what? No, I'll save my last potion of healing just to be safe. I think 42 hit points should be good for now, hopefully.
Yes, hopefully. And as you guys would start fucking walking,
Yep.
y'all would keep going, and it's almost like compass, like a mental compass for y'all, as y'all keep walking. You don't know why you guys keep heading this one direction, but you're like, I'm getting the gut feeling that they probably went this way.
Yeah, yeah.
Should we check the cache first?
Yeah, there's a cache.
There is a cache, yeah. I thought we were going to come back for that, because I thought we still had to pass through this way to get back out. Am I incorrect on that?
Yes. Y'all will have to come back, yes. So
Yeah, but we might find
We
healing
might find
potions.
healing. That, yeah. I literally, as I said that, my brain was going to that. Yeah, let's go and check the cache.
So let me switch what image I grab.
And lucky, I think everyone actually in the party can actually fit in there this time. Because the problem with before was that if we went to a cache and we had, like, Koniko with us, Koniko wouldn't be able to fit in the caches. Because those things are small to get into. And she's fucking, what, 6'7" or something like that?
She's
massive.
She's 6'11", and she has a wide frame as a person.
Yeah.
Stella
would
just
make it hard.
wishes herself thinner.
It's fucking.
Yo, you don't need to. You're already fit fine, buddy.
John would
She's gonna do it anyway.
John would ask, kind of throw this out to Stella and just say, "Are you sure you're okay? You really seem to enjoy licking that guy."
It tastes like peppermint.
Oh,
I feel
is that
like
pleasant?
Rhea definitely just puts a hand on the guy's shoulder, like, I'm sorry.
The guy has the most like blank, like hollowed out eyes. Like
I
He is
apologize for
up-
nothing.
he is abstaining from the conversation. Like it's
Fair.
It is almost like I'm not commenting. That's just what he's doing. He's like, I'm not commenting.
Her eyes just turn into peppermint candies when she says he tastes like peppermint.
So the reason why John keeps asking if Stella's good is on the back of his head, he's like, I've never met this person. Is she losing her sense? No, actually, I think this is just who she is.
Yep.
That's the
No.
conclusion he just landed on.
Yep, and as a mimic, she is actually immune, similar to Psyche.
Stella has
Right.
really high intel, really low wisdom, and zero social awareness.
Ah, yes. He's got Skaven logic. Very smart, big brain. However, decision-making processes, non-existent.
Yep.
She's got a 20 in intel, a 15 in wisdom, and a 7 in charisma.
Gah!
That checks. That does
Alright, so
check.
everyone can give me a fucking investigation.
Memogation. Alright, I'm good at these. I actually have expertise, funny enough.
Do you? Would perception be applicable?
Venomigation is dirty
Not
20.
for searching a rogue domain.
Yeah.
Yeah, worth a shot.
Perception is like basically just looking around very quickly and then scanning. Investigation is a proper look.
This is not my day for rolls. That's a dirty 11.
Yeah, also, all
Fair.
PCs have advantage.
I have a dirty 29.
Oh wait, at 1 minute?
If I got advantage, that's a dirty 26.
Oh, wow, that's funny. If I got advantage, that's a dirty 12.
Hell yeah.
So we have a
man.
12, a 26, and a 29.
Yes.
29, so Ryu finds.
Yep. I got a natural 19 for that. And I have a plus 10.
That's
so-
an extra 5.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I actually have a bow for myself. I've been needing the ranged weapon. I can dual wield bows.
Sean!
Hello?
Flash of genius!
Bow of
Oh, yeah.
Extra 5!
Archer.
Okay.
Oh,
Hell
that's
yeah.
17 now. Thank you.
Yeah. Alright, cool.
Alright.
So John finds with a 17.
Mm-hmm.
Actually no, this is not John. This is
Stella.
Stella finds.
Ooh.
Nice.
It's a
So-
fucking mall with a chain on it.
To give some information on this stuff real quick, because people can't see these pictures, Ryu found a bow of the Eldritch Archer, which is a bow created with like essentially like wooden like twigs, sticks, that sort of thing. Except like they're kind of snapped in multiple ways, and they kind of seem to be floating near each other, using the mana to kind of keep them connected in a weird way. So they're not like it's not all in one piece. And then like a pink like mana string essentially for like the actual like string for the bow. That's the fun thing about it. Also, there's like purple magic that seems to go through it. Purplish, pinkish, because Eldritch. Stella's like mace that she found has like the end bits of like where the maul would be. I don't know why I called it the mace. The maul bit is like rounded instead of flat, and it has spikes coming out. And
It's
even the
basically a
chains-
warhammer with 2 mace heads.
Yes, and even the chains are spiked in the process as well. That should be mentioned. And there's also glowing blue in some areas of the sigil that have been built into it. So it might have some mana stuff.
Yeah. And finally, I accidentally clicked the damn languages button in Discord. Fuck.
Whoop.
Stella, who is shockingly good at Arcana. Don't ask me why.
John finds wildfire.
Wildfire cudgel.
Yeah,
which
there you
is
go.
just essentially like another hammer, except you know, the handle is like, it goes from like this black, like probably like steel bit at the very bottom bit of it, and then it just goes wood, and it kind of like starts to burn at a degree, and then you just have just a flat out piece of magma by the looks of it.
I don't think that turns into wood. I think that's just red hot metal.
Gotcha. It's just the way they painted it. It looked like wood to me, but understood.
That's fair.
I'm gonna go on a limb here and assume that's a two-handed weapon based on the appearance.
Yes.
Yeah, I probably won't take it because I think the Morning Star and the shield make more sense. So I'll probably just.
And take it anyways, and then give it to NPCs.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
take it to give it to some NPC later.
Also, question,
yeah.
because the reason why we're looking for these caches are for the eyes. Do I find a cache box?
You would find a cash card, yes.
All
You
right,
find
I
one
will be
cash
taking
card.
that and putting in the inventory because we're trying to get, I think it's 4 of those who can actually get an eye for someone, because those are insanely useful.
Yes.
Stella with a 21 in Arcana. What the fuck does this hammer do?
Oh, the Shockulus? So the Shockulus is actually a hammer that's a bit fucking weird. When you're holding the handle bit, normally the chain comes up and wraps around it, and almost kind of hooks onto like the upper side of it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Side. And when you expend a charge, you essentially throw it upwards, grab the handle, and then whip it around yourself, essentially causing like a lightning tornado with a maul.
Oh
Awesome.
my god, it's an AoE!
It does not care if it's an ally or enemy. It's beating the shit out of them regardless.
Oh my god, it's
yeah.
an AoE!
It's
I'm gonna be honest, Stella would 100% use that.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
my god. Is she proficient in martial weapons? It's a maul.
I don't know. No.
Would she learn?
Probably would you learn?
Advantage, if you can just say she would.
Advantage because it looks fucking cool.
If you feel like your character would go for it, then just say you go for it. Like, I thought that's pretty fair to
Honestly,
go.
she probably would just
Alright,
go
cool. Yeah,
for
just
it
go for
because
it.
Cool.
chaos.
So Stella, who is an artificer, looks at this maul and goes, "Mine."
I can
I-
make this cooler.
I will say this. I would like to know what the Eldritch Archer does, but also I
Okay.
will mention I will not start wielding this until I can get a second bow so I can dual wield.
Oh my god, you scum.
What?
Man, y'all should have killed the fucking the Eladrin, then you would have had a bow, man. And now you
No,
would've been
no.
able to do it.
Okay, but to be more specific, I'm less worried about getting myself range and more of getting Nosuke range because she is a ranger. So I might try and help Yavina later and see if she can make a blood bow or something for her, so we can get her like she can just use this and the blood bow. As long as it's good, I'm not gonna give her a trash weapon that curses her or something. So what does this thing do? Do you want me to roll an Arcana? Hell yeah.
Arcana.
Gotcha.
Roll, bitch.
Natural 19 again with a plus 9, so that's another dirty 28.
Okay, so it's very eldritchy.
Very.
It creates its own ammo.
Nice. We like that.
That's one of its main mechanics.
Okay.
And it seems to, from what you can definitely tell, it has its own version of like a special mark it can put on people.
Okay.
Which and it seems to do predominantly force and psychic damage.
All right. Would it be able to bypass like Hazella's whip does, or is this more?
That might be what that special mark does.
Gotcha. That's what I was gonna ask, because I know with it being an eldritch thing, sometimes they'll have those type of things where that psychic can actually get past the normal immunities and resistances. So that's why I figured I should ask. All right, cool. So
If you had to guess, that's probably what the mark does.
Gotcha. So I guess for now, I'll just give it to why is it now just saying that I rolled the internal surgery? I rolled that so long ago.
Don't think about it.
Yeah, I essentially I'll just go ahead and just give it to Nosuke then, and eventually she'll just be able to dual wield these.
All right, so I will make that at some point.
Hell yeah.
But for now, I will give her a longbow of the respective plus.
Hell yeah. As much as I'd love to have it for myself genuinely, I do think it might be better in better hands with a ranger. So.
Is Kanika still around, or did they go somewhere off?
She's with the corpse.
Okay. I will probably next time I see her, I might just give her the hammer because that seems like more her style.
She uses great axes normally, but yeah, that might be
She has an
better.
Odachi.
Oh, right, she has an Odachi. Sorry, I don't know why I thought great axe. Yeah.
I don't know.
That
You
might be
guys
fine.
seem to have a really hard problem. You just kind of, whenever you see a barbarian, you're like, great axe, and it's just fucking.
Well, that's like the default weapon for barbarians, so my brain just goes to it.
In
That's
his
fair.
defense, it is the barbarian defining weapon.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is why I refuse to use it as a barbarian.
Fair. I also just forget Odachis exist because let's be real, it's not a base D&D weapon. It's kind of just a thing that you decided to make on the spot and like put into D&D. So.
Yeah, because it's cool.
yeah.
Stella is gonna look around to see if she can find healing potions or something.
Really fast.
So y'all, huh?
Sorry, I was gonna say I have to take a minute in the bathroom. So
Oh,
might as well do it now. Now that we're out of combat.
fair
That's
enough.
fair. Go ahead.
Start combat.
So Stella and Ryu, because y'all actually rolled fucking decently, I want both of you to give me a D4.
A D4? Alright. Dude, today's not my rolling day. That's the one.
2.
All right, so you guys would find. Okay, hold on.
Man, how fucking loud you gonna be?
So y'all would find Stella, you would find 2 greater healing potions, greater
Okay.
potions of healing, and Ryu, you would find 1 potion of healing greater. And from what y'all would kind of tell, you can kind of tell the box y'all find these in was definitely unlocked at some point by somebody else. So somebody else definitely came in here and said, "Fuck the weapons, I need healing."
Yeah.
Stella just very sheepishly goes up to Peter Peppermint and hands him one of the potions.
Fair enough. So that will give him 4d4, and you can just add 1 to your inventory then.
Fair
Unless
enough.
you hand him both.
Honestly, she probably will hand him both.
Yeah.
He has
Because
to know.
she's not taken any damage at all.
That's fair.
Yeah. So I think it gives up +4 on top of its healing.
It does,
cool,
I
so-
think, +4. If I remember correctly.
Cool, so he gets 14 and 19 healing.
Hell yeah. If I may also, I want to double check on Noki. Because I know she got hit a few times, so I think he would just kind of walk up and just go, "Hey, are you good? Do you need healing? We have another potion we found. I didn't get to check on you because of everything that was going on, to be quite frank. And I was a little disorientated myself."
That's fair. You would have seen her place her hand on her chest and cast Cure Wounds on herself.
Understood.
She was like,
One
I'm
more.
better now.
One more. We've got this. Just need to get through this last bit.
Okay.
We just need to get the rookies out of whatever problem they've got themselves into. Then we're good.
Alright.
Stella takes advantage of the slight lull
Yeah.
and just immediately goes over to Jalapeno.
Alright. So, Ryu, as you're sitting there and y'all are in this one little safe spot, it's one of the spots that y'all could actually rest and not be in danger. That's the thing with rogue hideouts. You're not safe from the sanity drain, but you are safe from monsters. Very few creatures can get in here.
I've returned.
I would welcome back. I would recommend that, obviously, do your whole jalapeno thing. I would recommend that since we're in a safe area. I don't recommend doing a long rest. I think that's a very foolish idea to do it inside the gold.
At the very
area.
least, a short one.
Yes, a short rest would be smart.
I'll be good.
Yeah.
I'll be good with it.
So short rest. We'll wait 4 hours and then we'll go look out for the group.
I think it's just a 1 hour, actually. It's a short rest. It's 1 hour.
Short rest is at least 1 hour.
At least one, yeah. My brain just goes to 4 because a lot of DMs just result to the max, which is 4. So I think that's why my brain just goes to 4 naturally half of the time. I never use my short rest, so I'll just use all my hit die, because I'm going to be honest, I'd never fucking do that.
Pretty sure we're almost our way out
I'll
of
use
here,
that,
so I'll
all of
just
them.
use all of mine too.
Stella really didn't need to use all of hers.
Oh, thanks. Okay, game. Thank you for not telling me how much healing I got.
Yeah, that didn't happen with me either.
Okay, well, I'll just roll it. I know what I did. So hold up.
So if you click the little die number, it'll roll it. That when you click the hit die numbers.
Yeah,
You
well, I
hit-
tried reversing it and now it won't let me, so now I've just got to do it manually. Because now when I try to redo the charges, now it's like, well, now they don't exist. The button is gone.
Yeah, same here.
I don't know why. Okay.
Stella literally got the perfect amount of health back.
I got all my health back. Hell yeah.
Also, Stella would just kind of go up to Jalapeno during this and just kind of sit there and just,
So, tell me everything.
Nina 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 Nina
That's so compelling.
Stella has like tiny little bunny heads for eyes at this point, and she's just listening to this.
I want to mention you are getting to hear Jalapeno's entire life goddamn story. You asked.
That checks.
Stella sits there after she finishes and just,
So let me get this straight. Your name is Ninoni. You come from a different world where you were a guardian of an orphanage, where you protected little kids. You can literally just kind of beat the shit out of everything you want. And then somehow you ended up here through a portal and you were called Jalapeno?
Ninoni.
What? John like looked up from where he was laying down. He was watching them this whole time.
I want to mention this is like 30 minutes. Jalapeno is just making noise.
Stella's just kind of sitting there and just,
I'm gonna be honest, I like the name Ninoni better.
Okay, what was up with Ryu?
I love the idea of like John having that freak out, and then it's just Ryu just looking over very slowly and just giving a nod and just going okay, and then just going right back and just relaxing.
Stella then turns to Ryu and just,
Oh, by the way, you agreed to a duel with her.
Okay.
She wants to know when that's gonna happen.
I didn't agree on my own terms. I didn't know what she said.
You still agreed.
Then you would just hear Jalapeno go Ninoni, and then she would just go, never mind then. That would be
If you want to fight, I will duel you. I'm just letting you know I can't repair you.
You literally said, yeah, sure, whatever. So she took that as a yes. But if you don't want to do that, she says, never mind.
I'll be honest, I probably said that to simply get her to shut up. I don't mean that in the wrong way, but people piss me off quite a bit. If I did agree to it, I will live up to it. We can fight when we get back.
You would see Jalapeno sit there as you saying, like, people piss me off. You see Jalapeno just nod, like, okay, I understand. Like, it's, it's like, yeah, I get it. All right, cool. It was probably Ninoni at the time not understanding. It was just a Jalapeno just trying to, like, does anything make sense? Just saying random shit after a certain point?
Yeah.
John would get up to go walk over and sit where Jalapeno and Stella are. And he'll just say, I'm sorry, little buddy. I probably should have done a better job trying to learn how to actually speak your language. It's been a weird series of events.
Ninoni. Which basically
Okay. You really need to ask an artificer to teach you script. Otherwise, you're never going to be able to understand.
I got to say though, Jalapeno, you're way more incredible than I thought. Good on you.
She was the sole guardian of an orphanage.
I do have to ask though, do you have a preferred name, or do you still prefer to be called Jalapeno?
honestly, Jalapeno's response is either Ninoni or Jalapeno. She will answer to both. That's kind of what Stella will get to say.
Stella's just either or.
Ron would nod and he'll say, Stella, if it's not too much trouble, I suppose you wouldn't mind teaching me a little bit of that language while we're together.
It'll take time, but sure. Keep in mind, every Warforge or artificial entity is going to have a slightly different way of speaking. So, whereas Ninoni says her name a lot, there are some artificial creations that literally just make grinding noises.
We've seen one of those that do that. The Emperor's Lapdog Warforged does that.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
John would nod and he'll just say, "Sounds good to me. I'd feel bad if I didn't at least take some time while we have to understand my buddy here."
It'll be really difficult to figure it out at first. Just kind of a warning. Most artificers learn it early on, and literally develop the language as they create.
Look, Stella, I have been stabbed by a needle, had my voice taken away, have been injured in multiple varieties of ways.
We haven't been properly
And-
injured.
And I am... John's gonna look over for you. You don't want to know what it feels like to be
I
flattened.
can tell you.
I can tell you.
Okay,
Nice.
what?
I've been struck in the back. And
Okay, okay. You can tell John's getting irritated. He's just like, okay.
I'm tired.
turn-
Cut me
He'll
slack.
turn back to Stella, and he'll just say, "And I'm reasonably sure that Bizarre Vixen is going to attempt some more weird science shenanigans on me." He'll then put a hand on your shoulder, look at you dead in the eyes, and I'll just say, "Please, I need a distraction, or I'm going to lose it." Life has
How
kind
smart
of
are
sucked
you?
lately. Wait, what was the last thing Stella said? Sorry.
How smart are you?
Actually, funnily enough, John has an 18 in intelligence.
Yeah, he'll be able to pick up script.
Fair enough.
Y'all, as you guys would finish up your long rest and head out.
Short rest.
Short rest, sorry. Short rest, yeah. Thank you for correcting me. Short rest.
It'd be lovely if it was a long rest, but we're not doing that.
Sorry.
Nah, you're good.
You guys would be able to see, as y'all head out, as you guys would start walking, y'all would start to see a few more bodies of corrupted have started piling up.
Okay.
And you'll kind of just follow the bodies.
Okay.
It's more of like, all right, there's been signs, and some of the corrupted bodies. It's one of those things of like, when corrupted bodies sit there for a while, they kind of start to lose their glow that they have, like kind of their natural, like kind of this reddish, like purplish hue that comes off their bodies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Some of these corpses still have that purple glow. That's slowly fading. It's like, oh, you were killed like maybe 15 minutes ago.
There.
And you're seeing signs of like someone who used a sword to kill them.
Stella just tilts her head, and then it slowly just goes unnaturally far as her head starts turning around.
Yeah, no, that's
Just in curiosity as her brain is trying to figure this out.
So, double checking, you said that they were killed by a sword?
sword killed by a sword. Yes.
I think I know exactly who the fuck that is. May I remind you the people that are currently missing? We have the rookies that are missing. We have Jasmine who is missing, who is a part of that group. Because we put the rookies with one, like, person that actually knew what the fuck they were doing because they'd been in here before. Jasmine is a humming sword. It's a humming sword bard.
Oh.
So that's probably either her, though she tends to use a glaive, actually, if I remember right, despite being a humming sword. But I think, if I remember correctly, there's one or two other people that also use a sword in that group, which is the bear. And there's one other person, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong on that. But that might be Boyle's group. I think Boyle, actually, funny enough. I think that's the other one I'm thinking of. So, honestly, just follow the trail at that point.
Yeah.
They might not even be corrupted. They might just be injured, fighting for their fucking life.
So as you guys would keep heading forward, eventually, y'all would come up to, as y'all keep going, y'all start seeing more bodies, more and more bodies piling up. Until eventually, y'all would actually see a figure standing there. Essentially, it almost looks like he's guarding a house.
Okay.
And I will send his image.
Okay, so
As you were
it's not the
seeing-
Boyle group.
Well, you would actually, what is everyone's passive perception?
I have a passive perception of 19.
21.
Okay.
15.
Okay. So, Ryu and John, y'all will notice this. Stella, your DC, I'm sorry to say, was a little bit higher because you don't actually know what you're looking for.
Exactly.
You guys would spot Boyle in the window.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
But you guys would be seeing this guy is blocking the doorway.
We're looking at... Oh, it's this motherfucker I had to draw. So we're looking at a man made of Swiss cheese. He has... His right eye is completely missing because there is a giant hole around that area of his skull. And there are holes, like, in his neck. He's wearing this black kimono with these, like, yellow sigiled eyes near the end bits of the sleeves. They're very baggy sleeves. So you really don't really... You can't really see that well what type of body type he has. He also has this very, like, yellow squiggly line that basically goes down the left side of his kimono, just going down the entire way. He also has this, like, yellow cloth that goes, like, that drapes, like, halfway down his chest, essentially coming out from like, outside of, like, the inner area of the kimono, basically being then draped out. It also is, like, unlike a lot of kimonos, this one's actually a turtleneck, funny enough. Other last thing to mention is that he does have a little bit of a straw hat, which I wasn't really too sure how to draw one of those, because I've never done it before. It was a fucking ballpark and a half. So, yeah.
Yep.
I feel like it's safe to say we can just wave him down.
Yeah, you would see as you walk forward, you would see his right arm kind of slide down a bit, and then you would see he recognizes y'all aren't corrupted, and he slides his arm back up as he just kind of puts his hands into his sleeves.
Hell yeah.
Stella, just cheese man.
Yeah, that's the cheese man. Ryuzuka, who are you?
He would you guys would also see him essentially do a rather monk thing, as he would give a bow as you guys approach him.
Okay.
As he would just go, Fury.
Good to meet you, Fury.
Cheese.
I see... Theory, sorry. I do see one of my allies in the window. I'm guessing you're... helping them.
I'm assuming you are talking about the group run by a Kenku.
Yes, Boyle.
Then yes.
We came here to, well, do a bunch of other things like kill the pillar, which we have succeeded in, but we were also coming here to fetch them, because from my understanding, they should have been back a long time ago. If you wish, you can come along with us.
Sure. They're quite hurt, so I took it upon myself to keep them safe.
Well, I appreciate that very much. I can, with Noki and I, with us being healers, we can do what we can for them as well in the process. We should get on a move as well. The monsters have become rather frantic after killing the pillar.
Cool warrior outfit, by the way. You look very challenging.
Appreciate. Oh, and he would turn as you would see him essentially move one of his arms, and you wouldn't even see his hand. You would just see the cloak like hit the door, and the door would open. As he would step in, and he would just kind of step to the side and just let y'all in. As he just puts his hands back into his cloak.
Alright.
As a position you see him standing in that image, that is a position he basically holds unless he has to fight.
Fair enough.
It is a fucking legitimate monk.
So, okay, so I'm gonna be straight up with you. I only have 2 more spell slots left. So who looks the most injured that I can use?
I have 3.
Noki goes around and heals everybody.
Okay, cool.
I can just say that as she uses she uses 5 spell slots on everybody.
Okay, cool.
In total.
It's not even needed from Stella or I.
Yep, as Noki, if for those that have been paying attention, Noki has not used many of her spell slots at all. She was saving them because she was like, just in case.
Yep.
I need to heal a bunch of people.
Yep.
Stella just looks at Theory and just, are you actually made of cheese?
Yes, I am. I can thank my god for that.
Is it tasty cheese?
I wouldn't know. I've never considered eating myself.
I think that's cannibalism, or self-cannibalism specifically.
I haven't ever been desperate enough.
Let's keep it that way.
You would see just 3 dots on her forehead, followed by an X, as she's thinking of something, and then decides no.
Don't ask to eat his hands. Don't.
John would just say, one time I attempted to see if I could eat my own fire. In hindsight, it really made absolutely no sense.
For you, that would offer you no equivocal aid.
But cheese.
I am aware there are some people that follow my god that do eat themselves, and I don't quite understand it. seems a bit immoral.
Me too.
Like, as you guys are seeing a guy that you guys also be able to in theory, you know that he was probably a human at one point. This man got turned into Swiss cheese and became unaging.
Yep.
I gotta ask, how do you fight anyways? I mean, sorry if I'm jumping the gun, it's just that I could really tell a warrior when I see one, you know?
I fight with a sword.
If you're exposed to fire, do you melt?
No.
I mean,
Probably. I don't know. I haven't tried. I'm not going to either.
if it makes you feel better, I literally can't burn things unless I want to, so you'll probably at least safe around me.
Grand. On the side note, literally the four people, the five people, which is Boyle, the whole group, they look. They don't look fucking good. Like, they look like they probably are only alive because Theory found them.
Yep.
And Boyle would give you a very quick rundown, like it's more of a summary. Like, I'll give you the rest when we get fucking back type thing.
Yeah, no, he's definitely getting a we'll talk later when we get back.
I have a question.
I possibly have an answer.
Can Stella turn into something like a cart to make transportation easier for those who are too injured to walk?
She could turn herself into a smaller cart that could probably fit 2 people. Like, squished. Similar to how Ryu can use mana to create a cart like that. Like, it fills like a 5x5 space.
I've done that before.
She'd feel really weird because essentially she'd turn her legs into a wheel and her arms into like fucking like bar. But yeah, she just turns into a cart.
Cool.
Like she just walks outside and turns into a cart.
So who needs help walking, I guess, is the question.
So let me go to y'all's teammates because I need to.
She's crying.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
fair.
it's appreciated. It's appreciated. So the Boyle group consists of Ranji, who's the 2'5" tall Shaolin monk, or not? Yeah, I think Shaolin. You have Teku, the warlock of Grandma, who is in there. We have Vicken, who's not fitting in there. That is a 7'4" bear. The 5' tall Kenku Boyle, and then we have Jasmine, who I gotta scroll up for Jasmine because I think she was sent way before. Jasmine. There is Jasmine. You don't have her height. I'm just gonna guess she's like 5'5" or something. Actually, I can check my notes. Hold up. This is why we write these things down. Jasmine, gotta find you, buddy. Okay, Mariko, Koli, Satoru, Teiyu, Jasmine, 5'1".
There would also just be a tiny string connected to a piece of coral as Finn just kind of devolves and shrinks back into the coral and just hangs off one of the hand grips.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because Finn has a very slow movement speed.
That's fair. You would be able to look over and you would see that Ranji's hat got fucked up, as did his cloak.
Not his cloak and hat.
And he looks like somebody punted him through 3 buildings.
That checks.
Like, he looks like he got fucking obliterated. And Teku looks okay. Like, she's definitely looked better. She probably has a head injury. Because her eyes are kind of always in a small state of... like, they're moving in a small circle. As if she's kind of always dizzy.
Alright, well, with my medicine of 22...
She definitely got clocked on the head. She has a head injury.
Understood. I'll try and get that treated what I can when we get out of Goldcrest, but... Yeah.
Jasmine is floating on her glaive. She's fine.
Yeah.
She doesn't need to walk. Vicken, he looks like he got pretty well... From what it looks like, from what you're starting to see with this, they probably got caught up by, probably a few too many, like, bigger creatures like arm spiders and bulls.
Yeah.
Probably caught them by surprise and just pummeled the shit out of them.
That's fair.
Vicken, he's walking. He was actually standing when y'all walked in. So
okay.
He was the only one actually standing.
Okay.
Boyle himself,
got fucked up.
Yeah, it looks like somebody grabbed his head and put him through the ground. Like,
yeah.
He's got like bandages around his head, so it looks like he tried to bandage himself up, or directed someone how to do it.
That checks.
He tried his best. So Boyle and Ranji are the ones that end up having to use the cart.
That's fair.
Yeah, as Bicken can pull the cart with one hand.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, honestly, at that point, I think we just say fuck it, book it out of this place. I'm pretty sure that's pretty fair.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
At least Stella is useful.
Hell yeah. As Theory gets and I will write in Theory's height, which is he's just a 6 foot. He's just flat 6 foot tall.
Understood.
He is a 6 foot tall Swiss cheese man.
Hell yeah.
I got to fucking pull up his sheet and sit there and go, all right, Theory, how you doing, bud?
Yeah. Hey, you weren't allowed to kill him straight away, man. You made me sit down and draw a cheese man.
I did kill him.
Small update.
Mm-hmm.
My cat's on my desk and her tail is swishing at my keyboard. She just accidentally opened a new tab.
Damn.
Suffer.
Hey, psst, what's the height of Peter Peppermint?
Oh, right. Peter's like, he's actually not a small guy. He's a fucking Oni.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
He's like 6'5".
Gotcha. Thank you.
He also expended every single one of his fucking, his hit dice and almost got back up to full health.
We're also missing Ryu and Stella's heights.
How tall is Stella?
5'6".
5'6". Okay, what about Ryu?
She's like 5 foot, like 7. I don't know.
5 foot like 7. Understood.
She's like half made a miss. She might be like shorter than she should be. You don't know.
Okay, cool.
And Finn is a tiny construct.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Cool. I've got all the ally stuff on the ally list written down.
Alright.
So
now I will roll as right.
hopefully we make it back in one piece.
Everybody, Snick.
Yes, Snick is sneak
Peter
time.
Peppermint.
Nick? I can do that.
That is
Does
a
Stella
13
have to
plus 10,
roll?
23. I don't know if they would have to roll, right? They're a barrel.
Finally, a fucking good
Stella's
decent
a
roll.
cart. Does she have to roll?
Get it, roll.
Never played prop hunt. Stella. Series mod prop hunt.
Maybe she would have to since she doesn't like creak.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gary's mod edition.
Got
Not
it.
16.
By the way.
Hell yeah.
30-22.
Nice.
So in total, we have what the fuck? Why did do that? Why did my screen for a split second go completely white? I'm not trying to get flashbanged here. So in total, we got a 23 from Ryu, a 19 from Johnshan, a 22 from Stella, 23 from Jalapeno, 22 from Nosuke, 7 from Noki. Buddy, what is going on with you today?
No!
21 from Kenji, and a 9 from Theory. Which, I mean, is fair. He's a bright yellow. He sticks out like a sore thumb. Well, okay, the yellow on his...
Noki rolled in that one.
Bless you. Also sad. The yellow on his actual kimono is a bright yellow. His actual skin is more like a dullish yellow because Swiss. But yeah, that one's unfortunate as fuck. But it should be casted out. It should be fine because it's a group initiative from my understanding. Or group stealth.
There is no nat 20.
Yeah, but would it affect the whole fucking thing? Like, those were insanely good rolls.
Y'all basically had to cover for Noki's essentially just... The DC was still working with as if everybody was rolling. And so the rest of the party has to cover for Noki essentially just adding 1.
Okay.
To the point, which y'all would still succeed. So y'all are okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because, like, if everybody roll well, but one person rolled nat 1, that fucks the whole group up. I think that's a bit stupid.
I mean, Theory also rolled a nat 2.
Yeah. It's okay. Everyone, it's okay. It's fine. Y'all would succeed. Y'all would sneak by. As you guys would be walking, y'all would be actually very happy y'all are sneaking.
Mm-hmm.
As y'all are sneaking, y'all would look out from the alleyway, and y'all would see like 3 arm spiders walk by, a commander, 4 bulls, a horde of commoners.
I don't get paid enough to deal with that.
Just a straight line on the front of the wagon as Stella's just like clenching her mouth shut.
Yep. As you guys just see like a small army just start patrolling the main roads as they're like, alright, the boss is dead. Find the killers.
Random thought idea, but since Noki rolled a nat 1 for the stealth, but technically we can make up for it. Could we just have it where it's like someone just like fucking gave her a piggyback ride so that way she wasn't fucking up the entire group?
You saw her like kind of like it was one of those things that as she was walking, a little bit of that like concussion blow to her head
Yeah.
kind of kicks in a little bit as like a moment of dizziness. You just see Vicken like just grab her by the back of the shirt and hold her up.
That's fair.
And just
that's
keep
fair.
walking. Like it's almost like no. I don't
big bear
fucking
guy.
care.
Yeah.
And it's just like Noki's sitting there like she's just dangling like, put me down. Put me down. Hey, like it's just a fucking like.
Enjoy the ride, buddy. You'll be there for a bit.
Yep, as he carries her for the rest of the fucking walk through Gold Crest.
That checks. All right. Yeah.
Get out. Yeah.
We get out.
Like you got, I was said, let's fuck it, y'all get out.
Yeah.
Dawn would just sigh such a big, like, just a big sigh of relief. Just. That was tougher than I thought it would be.
You were expecting this to not be tough?
I didn't expect to get flattened like a pancake.
Well, okay, to be
Being
fair on that one,
flattened
you
is
really
fun.
should have not looked away from a golem.
I had my reason.
That
I
was a
would-
bad reason.
I just love, like, John, the equivalency of John's day. Because remember, guys, these 3 sessions is 1 fucking day.
Yeah.
Dude, first day, alright, you go up, gets to fight some random people, gets a good fight in. Next fight, fights the Argonian, loses one of his contingency bands because his chest is ripped open.
Yeah.
Here's 2 people arguing, tells them to shut up, and gets turned into a pancake. Walks outside, goes 5 fucking feet effectively, and then gets fucking shot by a dude with 2 shields. Like, it's just the most
Okay,
fucking-
I feel like this part is justified. John would just kind of glare at Rio, just go, and just turn
You
back
want
around
me to
and
remove
keep
your
walking.
voice?
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't do that.
Come on, man, just give me a break.
I'm joking.
That was a joke?
I'm fucking tired. Because I do want to mention something. He still has that level of exhaustion. His eyes are sunken in.
Look,
Yeah.
look. Maybe we just should avoid talking until we can get a proper night's sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Nino.
I agree.
John will just. I'd like to imagine. I'd imagine anyone nearby could easily pick this up, but John definitely seems a little sensitive of his surroundings because eternally he's thinking, "Where's Phinia?" He's not gonna show up, right?
Yeah, that's
There you
fair.
go.
That's fair, man. All right, so you guys would travel for about an hour
Mhm.
and get a long rest.
Hell yeah.
Sanity saves, bitches.
Yep.
I can
Alright.
breathe
Let
again.
me do
I
this
get my
stuff.
stuff. Woohoo!
You have your.
I can
lucky
remove the
back.
charmed condition.
All right.
Y'all also reconnected with everybody else, and y'all are heading back.
Stella stays in the cart.
16
Oh my
for
God.
me, by the way.
Okay.
Well, I don't have to even roll. Well, I'll roll a second one just in case it's a nat 1. But yeah, okay, yeah. So that was a nat 20 on mine.
Bruh.
Okay, cool. So, John, you lose 5 sanity.
Bruh.
What? You like succeeded almost every fucking save getting here. What do you mean?
I will mention before like sleeping happens, I do want to go up to Kanika. Kanika, and just be like, "Yo, on this big hammer, wasn't sure if this is something you would use or not."
I haven't really used the hammer much. Would you be interested in trying the hammer at this? Yeah, she was like, I can give it a shot, and if I don't like it, I'll pass it to somebody else who can use it.
John would nod and just hand her the hammer.
Cool, she'd take it. It's really that thing of she's like, I like my Odachi, but if this turns out to be better, sure, why not? It's
yeah, because she doesn't have a basic Odachi either. She actually has like a proper weapon, a specialized weapon, from my understanding.
Hey,
yes, it is a crystal Odachi that does a little bit extra radiant damage.
Yeah.
Hey, to be fair, it's a backup weapon in case she ever gets in that one with it.
That is also another thing that she would also be considering. Like, well, someone might just fucking break my sword because they're an asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
During this long rest, Stella is probably going to try to reach out to her goddesses. Just kind of as a, I found people. They're taking me with them.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Best of luck. I say that because we're in the Sanity area.
Yes, I will roll to see if they notice you.
Or if they can even get to you.
They can, actually. This one in particular.
Cool.
So, your goddesses would pull you in, and they would have a small chat with you.
Yay!
They're great as ever.
But of course.
And then they would send you back, wishing you the best of luck, effectively.
Yay!
And they would also let you know that they will keep tabs on your boss.
Oh, right.
Yeah. That's just something that I'm not going to go through the whole conversation because that reveals who your gods are and whatnot, but that is also information that I can just give there and that helps you.
It would literally be that thing of it takes Stella a second to remember and just, oh, thank you.
Yep. So they will keep track of your boss and make sure nothing terrible happens to him.
Yay!
Which, as Stella has already mentioned, that's the master shipwright of Goldcrest. Which, if y'all ever want to go uncorrupt him, you can. He isn't going anywhere. That's one of those entities that he's not moving. He's literally a shipwright.
All right. I'll just write that down on the side.
Yeah, it's one of those things like, it's not worth it going back
No.
today. And it wasn't something y'all could deal with right now. But it is one of those things of, he is a master shipwright, and he could probably build y'all defenses because he is a master wood craftsman. Like, he would be useful eventually.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Now that it's the next day, if I understand correctly.
Yeah.
Alright. John would just kind of mention to Rio Rio, we had a question.
Yeah.
I suppose you know there might be anywhere to lay low for a little while after we get back.
You want to find an area to lay low at?
Look, I'm reasonably confident if the pattern is there, but there's a chance my brother is going to be there when we get back to base.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure he's going to beat me up.
Can I roll a history check to see if I know any back areas? Because it is that sad thing of he has been in prison for 4 years and he hasn't really been in Kainalan that much, like to actually walk around since he's been let out.
Yeah, you can roll a history check.
Okay.
Stella looks at John Sean
Holy shit, nat 20.
and just, coward.
John Sean, consider taking note of all the stress lately. He looks like he's about to fucking snap at you, and then he'll just suddenly say, Rio?
I'm thinking, give me a second.
Hello, if you don't mind.
I got you. It's just, yeah, no pillow. You're welcome. What do I remember, by the way, with that
Yeah,
nat
so
20? That's
I thought
fucking
somebody
wild.
had a fireproof pillow in their inventory.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she ain't giving that back. No, that's no
He took it. Yeah, no, that's Nosuke's forever.
You take that from my child, I will kill you. I will.
I want to mention she sleeps on that fucking pillow. You're not getting it back.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not expecting it.
Cute.
Yeah.
It's also that thing of she's like, I knew I sleep. I want a pillow. I have pillow now. Yay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. What do I remember?
You would remember. So with the way Kine Island is, so weird thing. You didn't spend a lot of time in Kine Island, but whenever you were there,
Yeah, because he's
You
not
do
directly
remember-
from it.
yeah, you do remember using a lot of the back streets because Kine Island was kind of one of those like crossroad towns that like people coming up from the fucking Mountain Kingdom and those leaving the jungle to go to the Mountain Kingdom. It's just
Yeah.
Kine Island was one of those cities that like you have to pass there. So he was like, "Fuck the main streets. I don't."
Yeah. Yeah.
He remembers. He also remembers that it's a weird one for him, but he actually remembers his mom taking him down a back street to actually go buy stuff for her tavern.
That would check.
It's like a weird memory for him. But there is like he does remember vaguely there being like a hidden markets place that like
makes
it
sense.
probably isn't in use right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude just kind of looked at John and go, well, I have two ideas, two places you can go. The first one is the prison. I don't imagine many people are going to look around in the prison.
Oh, that would be clever.
Yes, you just keep in mind they might think you're an escaped convict, so... Unless Darius is the one looking after, it might be fine. The other one is that back on the back alley area, there was like a hidden supermarket sort of thing, the hidden market. You might be able to
Really?
use that. Yes, my mom used to go there sometimes for shopping for things that we needed for the tavern, so...
What's it, what was it like having a mom anyways, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, she kind of had to fix everything that my dad fucked up. That's about it.
Ah. Sounds sort of like the land to keep the first part I made about fixing things.
Yes, my mom did what she could, but she wasn't given much to work with, considering my dad was a bum of a person. She essentially had to be the one that brought in the money single-handedly. It was essentially almost just like being a single mother at that point with the way he was.
Oh. You probably don't care, but I am sorry to hear that. That's rather unfortunate.
Nah, it's fine. I hate him with a passion, and I hope that he dies in a fiery grave within hell.
I'm lucky to have a
Isn't he
keeper.
dead? You speak of him in the past. Isn't he dead?
Oh, wait. Yeah, no, you're
Yes.
right.
Yes, no, he's dead. He's already dead.
Can
but you
you
can
die
still die in
again?
hell. Yes, the demons can kill you, and then you have to respawn and let your body form. When they have to reform, it's very agonizing from what I've heard, at least.
Oh.
Nosuke,
sounds
by the way,
weird.
I want you to know, that is the only man that you should ever wish that on. No other person should you ever wish that sort of fortune on. Understand?
Okay.
See everything with kindness.
All right.
Good.
Got it.
There's just this tiny little blep from Stella.
I
Right.
don't know why, but I'm just picturing a cart with like a face on the side of it, just like a little tongue blep, just like I'm here.
Right. That reminds me. That does remind me. Nosuke, you said that you didn't like aberrations, but I had also told you that there's good aberrations. When you came to this world, you only knew the bad ones.
Yeah.
The lady that has been transforming into a cart and being so nice, Stella, she's one of the
Stella
good
looks
ones.
very concerned.
Oh, I like you.
Yeah.
Like you like super happy face.
Just like super happy toothy grin.
Yeah.
I like you. You're funny and friendly.
I don't know if you want me to add on to that, Ryu, but one also important thing that I believe in is that also at the end of the day, actions decide everything now.
With today's current times, action does mean more than anything, but you also need to watch what you say, too.
Okay.
Yeah, I might know that. Yeah, that's very true, isn't it?
Yep.
Natsuki would nod with absolutely no background context.
Essentially, be nice, say whatever you say, think about it carefully before you speak. But also, at the end of the day, whatever you do matters, and it will speak way louder than anything you boast or say.
Alright. I will remember this forever.
Good.
You actually see that little glow of eyes of like as if she's literally updating as a person.
Yeah.
It's almost like
John will kind of smile at them because there is something kind of wholesome about it to him. And then he will take a minute to look around in a very paranoid fashion, making sure Finny isn't gonna pop out.
Fair enough, fair enough.
So, Rio, would you mind warning me when Finny gets here? I would hopefully.
Is
like...
that the nice lady with knives? Or syringes,
she
whatever
is the
they're
nice
called?
lady with knives, yes. By the way, I will if I have the time. Last time she did that rather quickly. If I have the time to let you know, I'll try to let you know because it'd be nice to actually have a conversation before she does it. But at the end of the day, I will let you know that I have absolutely no control over what she does.
That little bit of a chuckle of like, yeah, kind of fucked, bud.
You definitely. Sorry, you definitely see fear in John's eyes after you said that, Rio.
That is fair, yeah. He would just go, it's one of those things where I can talk with the gods, but at the end of the day, from my understanding, she's doing this of her own volition. And we can't do much either about it, because I'm going to be frank, John. If we take the wrong actions with Phinia, we could have an eldritch goddess of blood angry at us. And that is someone that we want to keep on our good side.
Look, I promise you I'm not going to do anything crazy. I just want to maybe renegotiate a few things. Because it all happened so fast, I didn't really think I got a good understanding. Also, I'm very concerned about what she injected into me last time. Like, for a minute I thought
you're concerned?
Stella just has one eye turn blue and one eye turn pink.
Was it Fenia or was it Noki?
That was Fenia. As y'all would just see Fenia walk up next to y'all.
Hello,
Sean
Fenia, how are you doing?
Very slowly, with the most fear in his fucking now big eyes, slowly turn his head towards her.
Hey, John. Hi, Ryu.
Hello, how are you doing today?
Fenia!
Hi.
That's good to see.
So...
Fenia, could we just have a minute to talk about this arrangement you've sort of forced me into? Because
what's about it?
Okay, well, for starters, what are you bloody injecting me with? The last time you did it hurt quite badly.
Oh, yeah, so... Here's a little thing about me, just a little information. With normal people like Ryu, Ryu's my definition of normal. Which should give you all an idea of where she's fucking at.
I help my tongue for a minute.
Yep. I mean, I was like, she says that, and he looks at her like, okay. That's a choice of words.
Yep. And she goes, I have mastered, or well, mostly I very much figured out, it's near impossible to master this craft I do, of splicing genetics. So I can take a human and an elf and make a half-elf out of a human. Just by changing their genetic makeup.
I feel like he just kind of gestured to Kenji.
John's eyes would suddenly widen, and he'll just say, wait, you want to make me have something?
Yeah. Well, you'd stay mostly fire elemental, from what I can gauge, and you'll probably keep your injury prevention, that boring humbug.
I know you tried, last time you said you tried Glaviska, right? Glaviska genius?
Yeah, it didn't. Yeah, you'd be a big lizard, it'd be really cool.
You'd be
but
a on-fire lizard.
John looks horrified.
You'd be a fire acid lizard, but But it didn't work because I accidentally really messed up the genetic makeup because I'm working with your mana instead of genetics, which is something new for me. So it's actually a little bit difficult. And actually, so here's the thing. She kind of leads a little bit closer to John. She's like, I am not actually here for you. I'm here for something completely different.
Okay.
I have more aid. Another one of my experiments is done. It's
Oh.
great. Yeah.
That's
She's
always appreciated.
Lovely. She's lovely. She's very nice. She's
good.
very quick to snap at people. She's had a little bit of a rough existence.
Okay.
I've been working with her for 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. 14 years.
Okay. So you've been working with her for a while then?
I've been working on her, trying to get her genetic splice to work.
Understood. Well, I guess, I would ask that you give it to, allow her to kind of like show up around when we get back to the Kind Island so she isn't immediately being thrown into the whole Sanity area, if that's okay.
Alright, then I will go and jump scare your companion.
Wait, what do you mean jump scare your companion?
Darius, I'll just appear next to him.
Understood. I do appreciate that. Just let him know, what you're doing and, the whole situation.
Okay.
I know you were interested in how, I'm sorry, my brain blanked on her name suddenly. Kiji? God damn it. Why did my brain blank on her? The lady she dropped off. Experiment. Fuck. Kenji. You just go, I know you were interested in how Kenji would do, considering, this is fairly new. She did fairly well during all of that. We went with the pillar. She put out a decent amount of damage, though I will say she did seem to struggle sometimes, as she had some of her Eldritch Blast blow up.
Oh, that's a pity.
But overall, she seemed to do fine.
How are you feeling, Kenji? Do I need to rework anything, or are you okay? And you just hear Kenji go, I'm fine. like, I'm alright.
The face on the cart just turns and just, hi, Phinia.
Hello. You would see Fenny actually roll a fucking history check. It's a fucking like, who are you? You're a cart.
Sticks her tongue out, and like I said, one eye is blue, one eye is pink.
Okay.
Yep.
You would see her go like, you're not one of my experiments, I know that.
No.
Stella.
Are you... Stella. Oh, I ran into you once. While you were in the dock, I helped you a little bit.
Yeah.
How are you doing? Oh, you found these. These are good, folks. Mostly.
He kind of like gives like a quick glance over at John and then kind of looks back.
John is paralyzed by fear. He didn't react at all to that comment.
I would have mentioned there's no knowing who she's actually referencing as being the not part of the mostly, because she was just speaking towards Stella. She didn't direct that at anyone. So everyone's kind of sitting there like, is that me? Who are you talking about?
Turn into question marks, and she's just, mostly?
Mostly. But I'll keep that to myself.
Do I need to worry about anybody?
No.
Hang on a minute. I'm still worried over here. I still have way more questions about this arrangement.
Okay, then ask.
Are they gonna
Walk and
be
talk,
upset
everybody.
I'm
Walk
a
and talk.
mimic?
What is it?
Are they gonna be upset I'm a mimic?
Oh, no.
We have multiple mimics already working with us. You're all good.
Alright, so
Wait
you
till
would
you
see
meet
Fenia
Psyche.
walk. You would see Fenia walk side by side with John, which is the most like, oh.
Yeah, I feel like John is like subconsciously attempting to walk away from her while they're walking.
She is walking towards you. Every step you take away from her, she gets one step closer.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay,
Ask your questions, bud.
Alright, I'm just going to say this right now. This is gonna happen until she goes away.
All right. So do you at any point angle yourself back towards the party? Or are you just gonna walk off a cliff because you keep fucking trying to get away from her?
I'll angle myself back towards the party, I assure
Okay,
you.
so this is like a zigzag that's happening, like with fucking John as he's trying to get away from Fenia.
I was gonna say, is Finny on the outside of John Sean, or
Yeah,
with
so
the group?
they kind of like rotate who's on which side because John's like, well, he like kind of moves behind Fenia trying to get away from her, and then she just backpedals, and he's like, fuck, like it's just like.
I'm almost half expecting at some point he just runs into Stella.
He would avoid Stella. We'll say that.
Okay.
So John, what are your questions?
Okay, first of all,
Hmm.
is this gonna be permanent? Because I don't exactly want a permanent change to myself. I quite rather am fond of my fire elemental self.
Probably, unless I never succeed. Which then I'll just keep trying until I do. But if I never succeed, then no.
Are you serious? I don't want to give
Yeah.
up my appearance. What if I look weird than usual?
What's wrong with appearances changing?
The mimic.
The mimic.
The loaded question. Answer carefully.
Normally, no, but some of us don't have the ability to freely shapeshift into whatever they possibly could conceive of.
I can make it so you can.
Really?
You want to be part mimic? I'll mention Finny's like, listen, I'll take suggestions if you want a specific type of energy with your racial changes. Like, I can make you a steam elemental.
Is there no way out of this? Can't I just...
No. Fenia looks at you, and you see for a moment that smile fade. As she looks you dead in the eyes and goes, no. I have my orders, and I'm going to follow them.
I'll donate some of my genetics so you can turn him into a half mimic.
Oh, thank you.
Can't I just, I don't know, do something for Jovina instead? Or like, I don't know, find a different test subject for you? One who's more willing than me?
No.
No, there's a reason I'm doing this to you, and you know the reason. I don't feel like I need to explain myself.
For heaven's
Oh, I
sake,
know
I've
the
already
reason.
apologized to Noki!
Oh, it's not that. It's not Noki who's mad anymore.
I know the reason.
You would just see Fenia look you dead in the face, and she would just go, Yavina's mad at you. So if you want this to stop, you're gonna have to make her happy, and it's not as simple as one little conversation. There's a lot of people who found that out the hard way.
Can't I just apologize?
Of course not. Oh, nothing's that easy with gods.
What did you do to piss off Yavina?
That's
No,
a
can I-
long story.
You would just see Fenia crank her neck over back to Stella. She would just go, this might sting a little girl. Stabs, takes a little bit of fucking mimic genetics, and then just pockets that shit.
What the?
Sure, I haven't worked with mimic either, so I might not even do that to you. I might use that on someone else. Some poor bastard's about to become a half mimic.
This is bloody unfair, I must say.
Welcome to gods.
Well, if you're the one who pissed off Yavina, then it's your fault.
Look, I happen to normally trust gods, okay? I'm a warlock for crying out loud. I try to at least assume the best of them. For the most part.
Well,
But
looking at you, you follow the Lantern Keeper, which he has a little bit of a weird story. I could spill it, but that's not my place. And
I'm sorry, what?
Oh yeah, no, he's all good now. But he rides a high horse for how he used to act.
I hope you were lying to me.
You see Fenia smile, not fade. She goes, "Am I? Or am I telling the truth? I don't tend to lie.
Joke's
I'm a
on you,
scientist,
Fidia.
after all.
Inside check.
Go for it."
I know this is probably pointless, speaking as a player right now, but I think this is something John would do in this situation.
Actually, funnily enough, you have really good odds.
Actually, funnily enough, that's a 21.
Cool. She's not proficient in deception.
Uh-huh.
She's a doctor, after all. She doesn't lie.
Makes sense.
You would realize she's telling the truth.
John's face, which is kind of sync as it's kind of obvious that he realizes that she's telling the truth. Okay, bringing back to the earlier stuff, can this, I don't know, wait until the world is saved for you to do your experiment thing on me?
No, because there's no assuming you're gonna live.
Rio? Hello, please!
I've got... Wait, no, what happened to your other one?
I forgot it!
Oh my god. Just...
Get a pillow.
Yeah.
They're squishy.
That's
Yeah, sure, he'll make you a pillow as well. I just throw it in the cart.
You just see Ranji turn in the most slow and just face plants in the pillow. And you
Fair.
just hear a quiet
I think someone else needed the pillow too.
Yeah.
You realize he's probably been holding in screams of pain for the last probably 2 weeks. Like, this poor bastard has just, you just see him turn faceplant, and he just, it's a very quiet, for like a solid 5 minutes.
Okay.
They're just slowly echoing out of his cards.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
God.
assuming I get a new pillow.
Yeah, you got a
Yes,
new
yes.
pillow, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. If I rolled a D20 the last time I did this, I'm rolling a D100 to see how long this lasts.
Oh my gosh.
Lesser restoration on the poor screaming man.
Okay. Funnily enough, I got 10. I thought that would be higher than that.
So actually, 2 things. One, with your lesser restoration, you would actually realize you cure him of the poisoned condition.
Oh, what?
Yep,
Huh?
Ranji was poisoned.
Oh. Damn.
Like,
Hell yeah.
Stella would actually realize that he had the poison condition and nobody realized.
Question mark,
Oh,
exclamation point, lesser restoration again.
With the 10, yeah, you scream for 10 minutes. I'll actually roll for something because this is an actual thing with this character. Yeah, so about halfway through your scene, you would just see Fenia just open a door and disappear. And she just goes, "Well, bye." She opens the door and goes, "See y'all," and shuts the door. And as she's shutting the door, you hear a roar, and she goes, "Shut up!" And then the door shuts.
Wait a minute!
She shuts the door, and she's still shut up at something screaming.
Wait a minute. Oh no!
Okay, as John finishes screaming, he'll toss the pillow aside. And
Really
I'll
not
just-
fun.
Into the cart!
Sure,
Put it in
I'll
the cart.
toss it into the cart.
Thank you.
And I'll just say, okay, so I am forced to be some weird, gross half creature, abomination, mutant thing, or I die and I can't continue working on fighting Rashi. This fucking sucks.
Sounds like you shouldn't have pissed off Yuvina.
I will kick you!
Oh!
I would not do that. As you would hear Theron very quickly speak up as he goes, "I would not do that if I were you."
I'm sorry, I'm just genuinely pissed off right now. I didn't mean
understand
that.
that. But controlling yourself is far more important.
Stella stays quiet for the rest of the trip back.
As I will be honest, you guys will very quickly piece together. Theory is lawful good.
Yep.
Fair.
He is a lawful good monk, which is why he was willing to put his life on the line to protect some random fucking people.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna say this right now. Expect John to have absolutely nothing to do with Doki from this point forward. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Alright, we lost a healer then. I will make sure she's not in the parties.
I mean, you're still good. I mean, John just
Okay.
wouldn't talk to her anymore.
Okay.
I will actually have to roll then to see if she will be willing to be in the parties.
Understood.
Yeah. Fair enough. That's a fair reaction. Every person handles it differently. But yeah. Yeah. That's that. As really the only thing that would happen that rest for that day was Fenia's arrival, and Fenia telling y'all, hey, there's another experiment, and she probably then y'all don't know how Darius is gonna handle her and her bullshit, but
Yeah.
he'll handle it like he handles everything else. Just a fucking what do you need?
Yep. He'll get figured out.
Just
Stella would do a second lesser restoration just to make sure that, you know, the poor guy's not afflicted by anything else.
he's fine as far as lesser restoration cares.
Fair enough. At
Probably-
least he's not poisoned.
Yeah.
Yep.
Probably like around nighttime, I'm assuming at this point.
Yeah.
John would approach Stella just to say, I'm very sorry for losing my temper like that earlier. I did not mean it. I think you're very lovely. This is not meant to be an excuse, but this trip has absolutely drained me more than I thought. I will probably be spending some time alone when we get back. Just so I can pull myself back together.
Stella does not say anything.
Fair enough.
Fair enough then. I'll leave you alone.
As another thing that you guys will get to notice as a fun little detail,
Mhm.
you guys would notice that Theory does not sleep.
That checks. He's
As he will-
cheese.
He also may have deathless nature, which may
Understood.
be why he is made of cheese.
Also would explain the obscene amount of bags underneath his eyes.
Okay, can we just talk about the denseness of that bag?
Oh yeah,
That is a
yeah, no,
man
it's bad.
Who is looking at you and goes, don't. For both our sakes,
Yeah.
don't.
Oh, I see it.
Oh god.
I love the bags under his eyes, genuinely. It's the most just like, fucking don't.
I wanted him to look tired as fuck, and it worked.
Yeah, this probably might be worth mentioning. This is just very much a temporary thing. I
Yeah,
just
that's fair.
figured it's a very understandable reaction for someone to be pissed off that they had no choice but have something.
Yeah, that's fair. It is very much fair.
Mhm.
I do not fucking blame you for that
Yeah,
at all. And I will
Because-
be honest, most of the NPCs are looking at John and what he's having to deal with in that moment with fucking... The only reason Theory spoke up the way he did is he wanted to prevent John from making a mistake he would regret.
I gotcha.
It's more of that thing of he would realize... It was that thing of Theory didn't move his arms to go for his weapon. It was more just like, hey, morals. Hey, get yourself together. Hey. It was he was trying to help. And if John gets mad at him for that, that's fine. He will continue to do it anyways. Like it is
Fair.
he is lawful good, and he will stand for what he wants with people being safe.
No, that's
It's also
fair.
that thing of
Fair.
Stella has no concept of proper social interactions.
No understanding of sarcasm.
Yep.
So, as far as she can tell, John Sean is like really fucking pissed off at her.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Theory would probably the next day catch her. He would walk up. He was like, "I'm going to let you know this, Stella. I do believe that was a momentary sometimes people get overly emotional, their minds slip, and they snap at people that are close to them, that are nearby. I can tell from what I read with him, he did not mean any of that. So, take that with, but that is coming from me. So, if you do not wish to believe me, that is fair. And he would then just kind of slow his walking speed as he would fall kind of towards the middle of the group again. As he is a person, he walks on the edge of the group, but he walks towards the middle. So he can keep his eye on as many people as he can.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I will go and ask. I know it's either Northbury or Zenar that people went missing, so obviously we'll have to keep an eye out when we get into those towns. How many days have we traveled so far?
Oh,
It was-
Sanity,
Yep,
by
that's
the
why
way.
I'm asking.
So it would be. I'm just
right,
gonna
right.
pull up the fucking little
Yep.
map that somebody has up
Same
for me.
mind,
Thank you.
same mind, Dylan.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got
You
I got you,
guys,
yeah.
y'all would get through Ironforge. Ironforge is chill.
Okay.
And y'all would get, y'all can roll 6 sanity saves.
All right.
Understood.
I'll let
I'll
Dylan
do
do
it
it
on
first.
Beyond for convenience.
Okay.
1, 2. Ooh, that's net 19. 3.
There's 2 people I need to get.
Or-
'cause
Yep.
Don't die.
5,
That's a crime.
6. Okay, not perfect, but I definitely know I got some successes in there.
Let me fucking actually tell you if you got any fucking successes, huh?
Bruh.
Okay, damn, alright.
I mean, yeah, so I was like, I think that's, I mean, I think it's a fair assumption that the 20s and the 19 would be a success.
I know
Well-
eventually, if we stay in here for too long, these things start going up. So eventually those 20s might not actually do anything for us. I don't know what the DC
So-
is right now.
Everyone has a different one. So, John, you would lose 10 sanity.
Alright.
Ryu, what'd you
Never
get?
mind. I normally wait because otherwise we have people talking over each other. First one was a 17 plus 6, so that's a 23.
Okay.
Then a 16.
Okay.
Then a 22.
Okay.
That is a... Yep, that okay. I rolled the other one just in case, but that is a nat 20.
Okay.
Then a 17 plus 6, so 23. And I think
Okay.
I have, what, one more to do? That was 1, 2, 3. Yeah, one more. right?
Yeah, you have one more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know I'm failing that last one because those are 2 natural 3s, so.
That is 10 sanity gone for you.
Okay.
I will say this for John. At this point, you're really feeling those whispers.
Okay.
They are there. Ryu, the whispers are fucking near deafening for you.
Yep,
this
that
point.
checks.
As Hunter. Yeet. Alright, Hunter is not. He's definitely feels that those couple days of travel with his sanity. As he succeeded damn near all of the saves walking with y'all, and now that's starting to catch up to him. As now he's actually struggling to succeed.
Fair
Because
enough.
he's running on something of the now the voices are getting louder.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6. Konika just needs to roll well
Yeah.
because she only has a +2.
Yeah, she doesn't have a good shot at these things.
Actually, holy shit, she actually does really fucking well. For
Nice.
a bit there. Okay, and then it kind of peters off. She's fucking. She's trying. Like it's. Her DC is not as high as anyone else's simply because she has fucking bad wisdom.
Yep.
She will likely train her fucking wisdom
That is fair.
if she can. Alright, that is everything as you guys would reach Northbury.
Morgana! Sorry, Morgana just knocked my D20 off the table.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh god. Yeah, we had Northbury. So is that the one where people were going missing, or was it Zinar?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it was Northbury. So as you guys would walk into Northbury, you guys would be able to see that y'all would be able to like just on a first glance on entering the building, you're like the city. It's like, all right, shit has happened here.
I will obviously be stealthing during this. I'm saying that right now.
That's fair.
Fair.
That's fair.
All right. That is a motherfucking 17, so I didn't roll that well, but no well.
Okay. I will now roll stealth.
I noticed some people are like, well, that's a good roll. What do you mean? I have a +10. And
We're all rolling stealth?
Stealth.
it's up to you, but yeah, it probably might be smart. People went missing
sure.
in this town.
13.
3 groups to be specific.
Stella does not do well on stealth. It's a dirty 16.
Huh?
Stella does not do well on stealth. It's a dirty 16.
Okay.
Nobody's rolling well on it,
Nosuke.
but almost from the looks of it. Nosuke did not roll well either with an 8. John with the 13, Noki with the 23, she did well. Kenji with the 26, Theory with a 19, Koniko with a 12, Hunter with an 8. People just aren't doing well for the stealth, and Jalapeno with a 16.
So as you guys would head in, because the city is smaller, there's not really any back alleys y'all can go down.
Yeah.
So y'all are kind of more sticking to the side streets, or sticking to like the side of the main road
Yeah.
as you're heading down, like kind of breaking in and out of alleyways.
I guess just keep an eye out for anybody that's missing in the process. Yeah, she might be smart to search just in case if Tayu's group didn't find anybody. It's a recommendation though, but...
As you guys would start heading through, you guys would see a thing. A little guy. Little dude. Sitting in the middle of the fucking road.
Okay.
Let me grab this little dude's image.
Okay. He's grabbing the image, viewers and listeners.
Yes.
This is what he's doing.
Yes.
Calm your
yes,
tits.
yes,
That's
Damn.
crazy.
What if I can't calm my tits?
yes.
I don't know what to tell you on that one. I guess calm your ass. I don't know. I don't know what else I can really tell you on that one.
I can't really do that either.
Sounds like a skill issue.
You guys would see y'all's favorite enemy sitting in the middle of the road as it's kind of like sniffing at the ground.
Oh, is it the fucking commander? Oh, it's the damn dog. Okay.
It seems to be walking down the main road and just sniffing. Just
Okay.
looking, like searching.
If it hasn't found us, then probably shouldn't engage. There might be other things that will come with it.
I agree. Plus, I kind of want to get back to kill Havoc.
Kind Allen?
Yeah, that.
Gotcha.
Alright, so as you guys would go, let me actually roll its perception. See if it can spot anybody, which it's like the group average DC is basically what it's working against.
Yeah.
It looks partially aberrant.
Yep.
It was a dog. It
What?
is not anymore. Okay. Let's have keen sense because doggo. Alright. So as you guys would be sneaking by it, y'all would kind of be glancing back to make sure it's not fucking following you guys. And you'll eventually see it, like, it's sniffing the ground. And you see it kind of look to the side as it walks over and starts sniffing at the ground where y'all have been walking.
Yeah.
And you see it, like, look up, and it starts looking around as it's like, wait a fucking minute.
Yeah.
I fucking smell something. Y'all would see it start looking up as it starts looking around and starts searching. As it has detected y'all's scent. Best guesses from its reaction.
Okay.
So, it has smelled the people, which y'all can run, or y'all can just fucking kill it before it makes any noise.
Might be faster to just fucking kill it because I don't know how it might just flat out just scream. If it screams, then we have a new problem.
Yeah. All right. Quick combat.
Quick combat. I also have a way to possibly counter this if I can. Is this an ambush, technically speaking, by doing this?
It is a where y'all are here, so y'all will basically turn around and charge it.
Okay. Cool.
So it's basically y'all's initiative versus its initiative.
Okay. So group initiative again?
Yes, I will roll for jalapeno.
And I'll roll for myself. That is a dirty 18 on my initiative.
All right. Jalapeno with a whopping ties with you.
Understood.
As you guys would see the doggo as it's going as okay, as the dog will lose by 1
Cool.
in the initiative.
If y'all let me, I would like to do something first before we get stuff kicked up.
There's a chance you could one-shot it, so please go fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, well, I don't know how much health these things have. So, to play it more on the safe side, I'm going to use one of my mana slots, and I'm going to pull an old favorite, as I am going to remove the sound from around it.
Oh.
Arcana check.
Alright. That is a natural 17 plus 9, 26.
You son of a bitch. Alright.
I fully silence this thing if I can.
Yep.
But yeah.
It's pretty damn silent. So it basically creatures have disadvantage to hear it and hit a disadvantage on its con saves to be loud.
Yep. As he's basically compressing the sound from it. And I'm just going to, with my 40 movement speed, just run up to it and just start hacking and slashing. Because I did have to use my bonus action to silence it. But it's better safe than sorry. Yeah, so I'll just roll my to hits. What the fuck is up with this? This has been such a weird rolling day today. Because that is a nat 20. After so many nat 1s today. Why was it after combat, after fighting Candyman, Electric Boogaloo, everything was suddenly fine? What was that about?
I don't know anymore.
I don't know. If anything, it kind of pushes the idea of, oh, the pillar struggled for a reason type of thing, so I'm fine with it, but, like, so weird.
Yeah.
That was a natural 3, then a natural 3, and then a natural 18. Okay, so, essentially, the Rose Shortsword and the Cazellas hit, but the Smile Makers did not. Okay. So the Cazella, funny enough, was the fucking, again, the nat 20.
Of course it fucking was.
Yeah,
wouldn't
of course.
it be?
So 18 slashing from it, and then 12 psychic, because it took max. And then the Rose Shortsword does 7 slashing, and it's a d4 of extra slashing max. Again, 4 slashing as a little rose pops up on its, like, leg, probably. That's really all I can do, because nobody's flanking with me, but yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
If you don't mind, I would like to go ahead and go. So, to kick things off, I want to go ahead and use Darkness Overclock to go ahead and get a free bonus action in. And for the bonus action, I want to basically be, like, running up to the wolf. And when I go into rage form, and I'll use my other bonus action to put the fires on my cleaver. I kind of, from like body language, something about this seems a lot more violent than usual with how John kind of attacks it, because he just like goes directly for an overhead swing on this dog's spine.
Would you say this is a reckless attack?
I don't really need that, funnily enough, because I got my lucky charges back. So
reckless attack literally just gives you an advantage. It's a barbarian trait. Also, your subclass does exist now, so you can take your subclass.
I think I won't, actually. I don't think that's necessary.
Fair enough.
1 minute. 23 to hit.
That no, I'm kidding. That hits. It's a little doggo. It's a little dude. He's a scout dude. He's like a ground scout. He's trying his best.
1 minute. And I think Rage 5e adds what, 2 damage on level 3, I think?
It should say.
Yeah.
Okay, it's 2, so altogether 15, 21, 44.
Okay. Cool. I'm adding up all the damage. Alright, Hunter would just run up, and it's one of those things of he basically does a sweep kick as he goes by it, which sends out a line of force energy. And then he just slashes it twice as he stands up.
Nice.
As he essentially slides by John, as he essentially, y'all very quickly realize that Hunter is a very acrobatic fighter if he can do it. Like, if movement allows for it, he will choose to be more dexterous.
That's fair, that's fair.
So that will hit. And that's a nat fucking 20 on the Death Kiss Blade.
Alright, fuck this Alec in particular, I guess.
I do want to mention, I just thought about this. We're traveling with a way bigger group than what we remembered. Because there's the other missing group that we had going around Goldcrest that we would have met up with.
The other one that we so this dog just gets fucking ganked.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I don't know if you actually want to roll all those attacks and all that, because it just hit me. That is a whole separate group that we have with us.
I'll just have you know this right now. With Hunter's one attack, he's already put the thing into crippled.
Okay, so yeah,
So if Stella wants to do anything, or if she wants to abstain from attacking an aberration, she can, because another fucking NPC will take care of it.
Stella she's very conflicted.
That's fair. Y'all don't know why, but yes. So you would just kind of see Peter walk up, and y'all just basically hear him just say, "Go sleep," as he hits it on the head.
That's fair.
And like he just kind of just said, "Go sleep," and just hits it like twice. Like he's not really full hard swinging it. It's more just like a stop. Fight, thank you. It's knocked out. It just goes down. He's like, all right, cool, it's done.
Nice. Fastest combat we've ever had.
I'm not complaining after earlier.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair.
I do, for when it gets to, like, nighttime or something like that, I do have a request, by the way. I do actually want to try to talk to the Lantern Keeper.
You can try, so go ahead and give me a religion check.
While he's rolling that, I just want to double check. Did we find any groups, any bodies, anything like that in Northbury?
So y'all did
matter.
So Ryu did some. Ryu, give me an investigation. An advantage. If you want to roll 3 advantages or 4, I don't care. Just roll.
Okay, I will.
You have y'all have 15 or 30 people with y'all. Like, I don't fucking know. Y'all have a lot.
I'll roll like the 4 because you said 4, so. That is a 28. The reason why I'm asking this, by the way, is because I'm literally, right now, as of now, out of any of the groups that went there. Tayu's group can't uncorrupt people. I can. If people got genuinely knocked out and / killed, and they're corrupted, I'm really the only person that could deal with that. So
as you got to the edge of town, you would have noticed there seems to be a lot of tracks leaving town.
Okay.
Like, a lot more than... Like, the corrupted seem to stick to the towns if they can.
Yeah.
But it seems to be a lot of tracks leaving town, so...
It might be smart that we followed the tracks in the process, because it's probably... Is it still heading back on our way to Kine Allen?
Yeah, it's heading back to Kine Allen.
It'd be smart to follow the tracks, then.
I agree.
Yeah, just in case.
I got a 15 for religion. When we just get like a free moment, like at nighttime or something like that for later, would a 15 be enough?
I will roll.
I can use my lucky feet if needed.
Surprisingly enough, he will be able to get to you.
Cool. We could
It's
do
actually
that.
pretty difficult for him because you're still like kind of in the middle. You're close, like you're about in the middle of the zone. So
Gotcha.
bit
Yeah,
harder to reach out.
we can do that later if you have more stuff you want to go over in this day.
No, not really. Y'all would just
okay,
kind of be
cool.
following the tracks, and I'm gonna be honest, the most of the journey back would be kind of clear.
Okay.
Cool.
So, do we get all the way back into the safe zone without running into any groups or anything, or?
Yes, and y'all are following the tracks the whole way back.
Okay, so they might be fine then.
Yes, possibly.
I'm gonna say this. It would kind of look like Stella is periodically looking back.
Like
Mhm.
back towards the city.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. Like checking on the dog, or
It kind of looks like she's very conflicted leaving it there.
that's fair. Does she want to try and do something to it? And hold on. Oh, then we're gonna backpedal a little bit.
No
The
worries.
one thing that would happen, because this is just coming up with Anya, and she just realized she could do this.
Yeah, no worries. Go for it. Go crazy.
You have advantage.
Not literally sanity zone, but you know.
True.
So you guys, you want me okay if I just do this? Guys would watch Stella. Well, you would see the cart kind of like it's something of Stella temporarily turns back into her normal form, and there's like a little bit of like upside. Hold on. She walks over to the unconscious dog, and you see her place her hand on it. You would see a pink and blue rune form on it, as its body would swirl into itself and fall into a portal. As then the portal would slam shut.
Okay.
As Stella, from what it looks like, banishes the creature.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
She then just turns back into the cart and follows.
Puts Ranji and Boyle get grabbed by Vic and slammed back into the fucking cart. It's just almost like grabs the cart and walks. It is a fucking. Yeah.
Yeah.
As you can so you get to talk to the Lanes of Keeper John, and then we will end off as you guys get back to Kine Allen.
Actually, I do have a request for while I'm talking to the Lantern Keeper.
Mm-hmm.
What's that? What's the Horiyama? I think that's how it's pronounced.
Horiyama? Who are you talking about?
Wait, no.
The music.
The music.
Oh, yeah, you want that one on? I got you, Chief.
Yeah, if you don't mind, just to set
Yeah,
the mood
yeah.
keeping up for this conversation.
No, I got you, Chief.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
So I'm assuming,
You appear in the same way as normal.
so just like sitting.
Yeah.
John would just kind of open his eyes and he'll just say, "Hey,
Welcome back, John.
this is going to sound a little random, but while I still don't have all of my memories intact, I remember something you used to do for us when we were younger? Where you, since obviously we can't hug you normally, you would usually lift one of your hands down and let us hug one of your fingers. Would you mind if we did that right now?
That's fine. So you would see one of his arms kind of reach through the fire, like quite literally, because the fire would not fucking affect him. He's a god. And also, the Lantern Keeper, it is that thing of, he is deceptively large. Like, sitting behind the fire, he doesn't look that big. But in actuality, that god is sitting at a very calm, like, 24 feet tall. Like, he's fucking huge. Like, it is.
John would hug it for a good minute. And as he'll release it, he'll just say, "Thanks.
Did something happen?
Um, look, can I just be real with you?
Probably. I
I've
created
been
you.
thinking about, I do remember some about training with my siblings, and, I'm going to be honest, I've been thinking, and I know I never really, how should I put that? I know I never really called you dad for a while after our training began. And I think I kind of became a little bit of a shit son. But I just want to say, I mean, that still hasn't changed. I'm still super glad you're my dad, essentially.
Well, that's good to hear. I can see that things have gotten a bit rocky for you, but everything will sort out eventually, and I would recommend with new things, it's good to give them a try, and if they don't work out, sort out a way to get things reversed. I have been lightly informed that things are happening with a different god that I can't control those events.
I wouldn't want you to anyways. It's
I
my
hate to say
responsibility to manage anyways, right?
I hate to say it, but in all honesty, and you would see his arms kind of shrug. It's almost like a kind of sad shrug. It's that look of like, I can't help. The goddess she is far stronger than me. And if I try and rival her, she may just outright kill me.
I wouldn't want you to, anyways. I mean, it's my problem, right? I should be the one to at least find a way to cope with it. But
I can tell you this. Even in her more vengeful states, she's not one to ruin someone's life. At the end of the day, most of the people that follow her are neutral and good. They try their best to do what they can to help out others. They dance and help out others in boosting moods. At the end of the day, she won't try to make sure you die. That's not her goal. Her goal is probably more to make sure it doesn't happen again to anyone else.
You kind of, Lantern Keeper would notice John getting a little teary at this point. I have a sense with Noki, what happened with that Noki lady. I don't know. It feels like I've been starting to slowly lose it. I thought I was beginning to trust myself a bit more, but I don't know. And feels like I'm still. I don't know if the past me was also like this, or making loads of mistakes. He will start to cry a little bit, but
you would see the Lantern Keeper go, "Do you want an honest answer? You've gained enough of your memories that I can give you some information."
Just sorry. I apologize. Let me finish real quick. When that lady Finia,
Yes.
told me that I pretty much had absolutely no choice. It's already been. I haven't really talked to much of anyone about this, but it's already been a bit of a very, very scary process for me. Trying to remember who I used to be, and trying to also feel some semblance of normal, I guess. I mean, maybe it's selfish of me to say that. I mean, for heaven's sake, just look at Ryu. But I don't know. I've been scared that not only will I fully remember who I was, or once this happens, I'll just forget myself entirely for the most part.
I know
Yeah.
that if it gives you any comfort, I don't know if it will. I've looked at your companion Ryu, and he has a very difficult existence. Beyond just his decision to manage several gods, if he moves his hands wrong, he could kill everyone he cares about.
Yeah.
The magic he controls is similar to that of a wildfire. Once it gets out of his control, there's nothing he can do.
Yeah.
But the mention of Fenia, she has been around for a long time. Far longer than any kitsune of her nature should be. Which is why she is so blunt with how she talks to people.
Check.
She also tries her best, and the way that she worships her goddess is through her experiments and through her science. To her, progressing and learning new information so Yuvina has it, to her is the only form of worship she knows. It's the same as if you chose to go and fight the Argonian, for example. You went and fought him to help others, to do good, in a way that helps service me, and in also a way the Solar King. I do acknowledge that you have given him your fealty, and I have no problem with the Solar King. At the end, his nature is to do good, but he also sometimes drastic measures are necessary, and he is willing to take them.
Mm-hmm.
It's similar, it's the same vein of her experimenting is in that same vein of you wanting to help others. It's just you helping others strengthens me, while her science strengthens her goddess. And while I don't agree with some of the things Yuvina does, especially with her science, some of those things are a bit absurd. Lightly.
Oh God. Yeah.
Just,
Hey.
like,
I mean, sorry to cut you off, but like at one point I just began wondering, like, should this even be allowed in the first place?
from my knowledge, there are some worlds where it is illegal, and I don't think she's allowed on those worlds. But Rhinon hasn't, the planet you're on hasn't messed with genetic splicing before, nor would it know it's a thing. So, your world is kind of in a weird in-between of she's coming with knowledge that world wouldn't even know exists. Which is kind of why some of your companions look so confused.
Wait, is that why we saw a random blue blob when we were finding that person with the peppermint?
I have no idea what was up with that blob. I can't tell you. I have no idea. Like, it is a, like...
Okay, fair enough.
He
He'll
was-
just kind of like throw his hands up in the air, like, all right, that's settled.
I want to mention, he looks at you, and it's that thing of, like, his two lower arms come together as sort of, like, a point of, like, I can be totally honest. And he's like, I am looking into that blob, and I have no idea. I think it was an aberrant slime. I'm not sure why it was blue. Most of them are green.
Oh.
Just a fucking like. I don't know.
John will say this with a little bit more, kind of like that happy childlike innocence, and he'll just say, "Other worlds. That to me sounds incredible."
I don't think I will test that world wherever that slime is from. But
Oh.
Why?
I mean, I need to do it.
I'm joking.
I need to do some research on that world, on on a world if I were to go over there, because God forbid it's like a mostly dominated ocean area.
that would be a travesty for all of my creations.
I know, right?
Meanwhile, in Rumman Harbor, the fuck did Ooblex go?
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry. It was nice to talk about something a little positive because you already know. I don't like knowing that I fucked up with people I've tried to be good to.
It happens. People make mistakes. The important thing is growing from those mistakes and not letting them dictate how you are. But with anything, with big mistakes, often come consequences. And trying your best to avoid the consequence will often net you in a worse situation than what you would have been if you just accepted it. And oftentimes, and maybe even, if you get in good enough relations with Yavina and Benia, after their experiment is successful, there may be a point where they undo it, because they forgive you. Yavina is not a once it's done, I'll never undo it goddess. It just... With something like this, it will take time for her to be willing to undo it on you. But
I see.
if things go the way I hope, there will be a point, even after you've been transformed, that you will become a normal fire elemental again. Well, normal is subjective. It just, like, says the lantern keeper of all fucking people.
I mean, no offense, Pops, but, I don't think the term normal exists anymore.
It does, but it's relative to the events happening in wherever situation you're in.
If I live long enough to see it, I will, do you
Probably
eat?
just...
Do you eat food? I forgot. Do you eat or not?
No.
Understandable. I'll think of something else to bet with later.
The lantern keeper is just like, no, I will absorb energy, but I'm going to send you back now.
Just wait. Just two things. One more. Just one is my brother arrived yet?
Let me check, and I'm gonna roll. Here's go. No, he has not.
Okay,
He is still busy.
that's nice actually. With the brief amount of days I've been having, getting punched by him would just be the sprinkles on top of this ice cream sundae of misery. Anyway, so the second thing.
Hey. He's just like hey.
Anyways, sorry. Second thing. Just I need to hear it from you. Just am I doing good?
In many regards, yes. There are some, and it also comes with having to relearn how you are as a person. Mistakes happen, but overall, I see you as good. And I can tell you, you're better than your past self.
At that mention, it's something John needed to hear, because he was kind of going through that whole like personal crisis and everything.
Am I
has been feeling...
fucking getting better? Am I looking? Am I getting anywhere?
Yeah, just like, I mean, it has been kind of an existential nightmare in its own self because of how he's slowly realizing how much he's fucked up, or the mistakes he keeps making. He doesn't know himself that well. He's still trying to figure out. But just hearing that from someone he considers to be his father, he just bursts down crying.
That's fair.
And I just say, sorry. I think I needed to hear that.
That happens sometimes.
Just one more moment, please. I don't want anyone back at the camp to see me like this.
Luckily enough, you're a fire elemental, so you're more
right.
just
yeah.
Your version of tears is more loose fire spreading off of your body. So perhaps it is better that it doesn't happen.
Probably like after a little bit of time, just so John could just kind of effectively cry enough to just kind of get all the stress out of his system. He'll stand up and he'll give a nod to the Lantern Keeper that he's ready.
Alright, he would send you back. And it would be, I'll be honest, this is the little thing that would happen. The last little thing before we wrap up when y'all reach Kynalan.
Mm-hmm.
A little thing would happen. Y'all would see, about a day out from the safety barrier,
Yeah.
y'all would see a little crack open.
Mm-hmm.
A little, like, blue and purple rift would open. It's pretty slow, and it's a line that gets cracked and drawn up. And you see what looks to be a hand reach through the rift, grip, and then just pull open reality.
Uh-huh.
As y'all would see two people, like, come spiraling out from the portal.
Alright.
As it's only their upper bodies that would come out of the portal.
Uh-huh.
As you would see these two people.
Is that who I think it is? Well, no, this is different. So we see two humans, quote unquote. They very well could not be, because those are razor sharp teeth. One of them has pink eyes, the other one has a green and a blue eye. They are identical. This is giving me triplet vibes, and I don't know how to feel about that. They both have blonde hair that is rather long, goes halfway down the back by looks, but the difference is that the one with the green and blue eyes has very curly, like, spiky, like the hair sticks out type of hair, whereas the other girl has, like, basically just straight hair. The girl with the straight hair with the pink eyes is wearing, like, a black jacket that looks very slick and has, like, what looks to be like a turtleneck, essentially, that kind of, like, wraps around in a very circular manner, and a little bit on the puffy side. Whereas it looks like, I mean, this is just me getting, because we're seeing them from a side perspective, but it looks like she just has the jacket zipped up, because I don't see an undershirt being revealed at any point in time, unlike the other, where the other one, the one with the green and blue one, has a black jacket as well, but we can see that this one isn't zipped up, and there's a gray undershirt underneath it. And also, like, the collar seems to pop as well. But she does have it folded, so it's not doing that weird, like, 1980s Happy Days, like, fucking, dumbass, like, collars pop directly up. She's actually folded it. So, yeah.
I'm so glad my mom doesn't listen to this podcast.
Listen, I used to watch Happy Days, and I used to think it was cool as a kid, and I look at it now, I'm like, It's a very specific type of fashion.
Insulted my mom's best friend, my sister's mom, several of their friends.
If it makes you feel any better, I insulted my whole family because they all love it.
Alright.
Yeah.
So you guys would see these two come spiraling out as you don't see their lower half.
Yeah.
It's only their upper bodies that would stretch out I'd say about 10 feet.
Okay.
As they would
almost look as they would kind of separate as like almost like a Y as they would look down at the party.
Mm-hmm.
Stella turns back into her normal self.
As
One blue eye, one pink eye.
as you guys would just hear a hi, greetings. We are Nin and Yin.
There it is. That's what I thought it was.
Yep.
Yep.
As
Yep.
y'all can roll me a religion check.
Yes, the
Okay.
non-religious guy that hates gods.
17.
Why the fuck did you roll a natural 18? You hate the fucking gods. Okay, so that's a 22.
I'm gonna be honest, Ryu would want to know these people.
Okay.
Because also I said their names wrong. It was Yin and then Nin.
Okay.
So
Yin
switch
to
that.
left. Yin has green and blue.
Yin had the nicer voice.
Yin is blue, Nin is pink.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's my headcanon.
Yep. You would see them. Yin also has the nicer voice.
Gotcha.
Yin and Nin are, and this is two gods you don't want to piss off.
Yep.
As they are the goddesses of the aberrant plane.
Yep.
Huh.
As they appear, they go, "We have a thing for you."
And
How
that
you
is
said-
Ryu, by the way.
Yin and Yin. It was sent to us, so we brought it back.
Mm-hmm.
When we fixed it.
Fixed it? You
As-
mean you were able to fix it?
As they would
Oh.
place the doggo, as its flames have now turned blue and pink, as its body is now shining with green light,
Oh.
as they have turned one of the aberrant corrupted into a good creature.
I think Ryu would kind of just tilt his head and kind of look over it and just go, when we get back to the safe zone, I would like to speak with you, if I may.
We would be happy to speak to you.
Stella runs up to it and immediately hugs it.
It just gives like a head bump. That's like its version of a fucking hug. Like it just presses the top of its head against you.
And then, all right, I've got one more god I gotta
Stella
keep up
is
with.
fucking ecstatic.
Yep. As
Alright.
I rolled to see if Yin and Nin would care about the doggo, they were like 16 on a D20. I was like, we care. It's like, what do? We're gonna fix it. Can you? Surprisingly.
All right.
So they can probably fix the smaller creatures. That's what they figured out, at least right now. They haven't
Yeah.
tried anything bigger. This is their first actual attempt to fix something.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. I'll obviously next session I'll try and talk with them with the rest of the gods I've got to go down to. Yeah.
I do have one more thing I'd like to do just before we close this out. I promise it's quick.
Uh-huh.
So as they're like kind of approaching the town, John will tap Rio on the shoulder and he'll just say, Rio, I know you don't really see about the group's progress. If you don't mind, I think I'm gonna take a minute by myself.
Okay.
I hope you know I do genuinely respect you a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to slow anyone down. So there's really no simple way to say this, but there's a very good chance next time you see me, I might look different. If you see any of my soul shots, would you mind giving them to me later? I don't really want to think about this right now.
Yeah, sure.
Cool, thanks. I'll see you
will.
later then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Stella
I
has
will-
no doggo.
I will try to find like a quiet place, like maybe like an alleyway or something like that.
You go to the hidden market that Ryu had told you about.
And once I know I'm alone 1st, I'll just say, Finia, are you out there?
I'll roll to see if she's listening, because if she is, that has some terrifying implications.
I kind of hope she does, in this case, admittedly.
Stella has new doggo.
Yeah,
New doggo.
yeah. Yin and Nin doggo, fucking run. Fucking aberrant dog buffed by the goddesses themselves.
Yep.
I mean, it's fitting. The aberrant mimic has an aberrant dog.
Yep.
So you would just hear a quiet little voice in your ear, John. You don't have ears, but it's on the right side of your body. You would just hear a Do you look to your right?
Oh, my bad. I
Do you
will
look
turn
to your right. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
she's not there. She's on your left. You don't know how she made noise on your right.
Understood.
Throwing your voice around is a thing you can do.
John will say,
Ventriloquism.
listen, I've had a minute to think about it, and... okay, listen, please don't misunderstand. I'm so upset about this whole arrangement.
That's
But
fair.
if we're going to do this half thing, any chance we could perhaps speed it up? I have an idea.
She would raise an eyebrow. She'd be like, well, possibly. If there's something in particular you want, I just know I need to mess with you a little bit. So...
To be completely clear with you, well, I
Mhm.
still don't exactly want to change forms. I would prefer to have a little bit of an edge as the more this journey continues. So, what do you say about combining honey badger genes with fire elemental genes? Or
She
magic, or-
smiles and she goes, actually, I've been talking to a honey badger recently, and he gave me his genetics for a beer.
Is that,
So,
is their name Fig by any chance?
no, actually, he's this random drunkard walking around. I think he punched somebody. I don't know.
That checks. Anyways,
So apparently there is a rogue honey badger walking around the fucking encampment. That isn't Fig.
That doesn't care that the world's ending, apparently.
As a
I mean,
honey badger.
Sounds accurate.
It's like,
Don-
I think because no one's talked to it, it's like it was told to wait for orders, I think, and it's been waiting for a bit.
Yeah, so one of the gods probably sent them recently. Because I know we got all the ones that we were told to go deal with before we left.
Yeah.
That's my guess, at least.
Yeah.
Anyways,
yeah.
I want
Well, I
to
can
attempt a
definitely
honey
do that.
badger because I'm friends with one. And I couldn't help but notice how particularly good he was at kicking ass. And I decided that should probably be my goal if I were to be a half something.
Okay.
Glavisker's also a pretty good DNA tree, I'm gonna be real.
No, you're right. I will let you know that right now. It's
Yeah.
just that John Sean fucking despises the idea of being a 10-foot lizard.
I mean, there is, so I will say this, it's just me, just with some of the knowledge that I have of Finia, because I actually don't know that much about this character. But I do know that she has spliced DNA of certain races into people, and a good example has been some of the experiments we've already interacted with, where she's put some of that DNA into people, they got the racial traits, but nothing changed except, like, maybe, like, a small physical detail.
Gotcha.
So she might actually be able to make something like that happen, but I don't know. It's not guaranteed. It's completely random with her, so.
That's fair. I just think the species traits of the honey badger make a lot more sense with this kind of build John Sean has, and that's why I'd kind of prefer it over the lizard.
Fair enough.
You would see her, she would like, so you guys would see, so there's two things I'll have. She'll be like, okay, well, I'll mess with that, and I'll make sure you become a honey badger. And it's gonna be great, and if I don't get it right, then I'll just try again.
Half honey badger, right? Just one.
Yeah.
Okay. Look, wording is very important. With
Yeah,
people
no,
like you.
you're right. Correct. Thank you for correcting me. I apologize. I don't do that often.
You're fine. So,
Shit's fucking-
so you just what? Inject me right now, or?
Let me see if I actually have a honey badger splice ready. I don't. It'll be a couple of days, but I'll be back and I'll see if I have it, if it works.
That's fine. You'll probably know where to find me, anyways.
Oh, don't worry. You can't hide from me.
I'll ignore that.
Don't. She fucking disappears.
All right, that was the last thing I wanted to do. I'm good here.
All right, so there would be one thing that Ryu gets to see
Uh-huh.
beforehand. He would also get to see Fenia for a fraction of a second.
Okay.
As he sees Darius has like his head like it's a thing of he's rubbing his temples with his pointer fingers.
Yeah.
And has like his two middle fingers pressing against his nose. Like it's that fucking like I'm going to kill gods.
You doing all right?
As you're seeing this lady is you see like you kind of catch her mid stretch
Yeah.
as she's
yeah.
standing next to him.
Right, it's the lady you had me draw. Yep.
Ah.
I know exactly who this is. So we're looking at a half Tarask. Just gonna let that sit in there. This is a half Tarask.
What the harass really quick?
Look it up
World
on
Enders.
D&D Beyond for a picture, but essentially it's in natural D&D, base D&D, it is supposed to be the strongest monster in D&D. Because
shit,
they
okay.
can't be killed. They literally can't die. So you can knock them out, but you can't kill one.
Gotcha.
They have over 400 plus health. They're meant for level 20 parties, and normally level 20 still run away from them. Obviously with homebrew, you can be a level 10 and fucking beat the shit out of them. But like base D&D wise, they're supposed to be the strongest. Because they're supposed to have an obscene amount of regeneration, just an obscene amount of stuff. But you're looking at this lady, and I want to mention this. Acrid was like, make her ghostly pale. And I was like, dude, a bit of that Tarask is going to come into play. She wouldn't be exactly ghostly pale. So she's as close to ghostly pale as she could possibly get, but there's still a light bit of a tan. She has crimson red eyes and dirty blonde hair that goes halfway down the back. Something you'll realize just looking at it, her clothing is torn to fucking shreds. She has this like leather brown like shirt and these like black pants that like it's like they might have been jeans at some point, and they're shorts now. They are shorts now. They get to go. They're like slightly over the glutes, and then maybe a little bit down the thigh, but it's not by much. Because again, who fucking knows? Honestly, how? Because again, with like the right side is longer than the left side. That's what I'm saying. These might have been jeans at some point. They're not anymore. Last thing that should be mentioned, besides the massive Tarask tail that is connected to this girl, is you see this little black collar with a blinking red light on it. Ryu just gonna look in between her and Darius and just go, I understand now. Great, right. Ryu, good to meet you. Sorry, Darius, you can go now. I'll deal with this.
It's almost like he's like, "This is Ryu. I need to go deal with the food supply."
Go ahead.
He walks off,
Mhm.
and you can read in his fucking step. This girl has not stepped away from him in several days.
That checks. That checks. He would just look to her and just kind of go, so, name's Ryu. What's your name?
Thule. I
Good to
remember.
meet you, Thule. Alright. I heard you had some light anger problems. If you ever need to talk,
Possibly.
let me know. We can talk. I don't know what Fenia has done to you. She's already brought someone else over that she had experimented on to me as well, so you're not the first. Did she tell you about what's happening to this world?
I was told to listen to you or else.
Right. Okay, so the
And
world...
you would then see that little light blink, his feet blinking.
Gotcha. Yeah, you just go, it's simple. Essentially, I am working on trying to keep this world alive. There is a god and a very insane man who has put this place essentially to an apocalypse. People heading out of a certain area that we call the safe zone start getting affected mentally by whispers in the head, which can lead to people possibly going insane. We have people who have died during this. I will let you know that. Essentially, we're trying to build up what we need and get rid of the corruption problems that are allowing this fucking insane man known as Rashasa Tagash, who is the whole reason for this collapse. We're doing what we can to get rid of the problems he's created so we can eventually go and attack him upright. But right now, we don't have the resources for that. So you will probably be working with me directly if the anger is a problem, if she wants you with me. Don't worry, you won't be going in every single time I go in, so that way you can stay mentally sane, or at least... He would kind of give that look of, like, slight sympathy of, like, the best you can at least manage. I understand someone who's torn, because I myself have dealt with some of that myself.
You almost see that slit. It doesn't narrow, it more shrinks, almost as if her eye is focusing.
Yeah.
It's that, like, she hears the word sane, and that slit gets a bit smaller, as if her eye fucking dilates. It's like a oh.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
And he would notice, and I will give a little bit more details on her before we end off. She is 7'3".
Understood.
And she has a ring of reduce on. She is actively halving her height.
Understood. Gotcha. Alright. Well, with us ending that off, meeting Thule, that is the end of today's session. This has gone on for quite a while, honestly. Another bonus, like, one. We just decided to record this because we couldn't, because we didn't have dupe tonight.
Yeah.
That being said, you can check out the Sanity Campaign up on the Lost Shipyard, up on YouTube, and the Lost Harbor Tavern up on Spotify. If you want to find some other stuff from this channel, specifically up on YouTube, you can find all of our campaigns over on Spotify, of course. But if you want to find the one specifically on YouTube and you prefer to watch on YouTube, we also have the Amnesia Campaign, and eventually we'll have the duped out there as well over here. If you go to the Lost Harbor Tavern up on YouTube, our main channel, we have the Rum and Harbor Campaign, the Brothel Campaign, the Hidden Garden Campaign. We have some YouTube shorts and some one-shots. So go check this out. Every single one of these we put a lot of time into, and we have a lot of fun doing them. So, go check them out. If I want to give a personal recommendation and just a little bit of a callback, go check out the Hidden Garden Campaign. That is a fucking wild one. It has a lot of similar managing, weirdly enough, similar to this. So I do recommend go checking that out. As always, we'll see you guys later. Bye!
Bye!
It is also still technically Acrid's birthday!
Yeah, happy birthday!